Hello and welcome back. I'm A Squared Gamer, and I'm just setting up some things. Took me a little longer than it should, really. Let me post that I'm live. Give me a second. Okay, so I'm posted live on Twitter. For those who want to check me out, I'm A Squared Gamer on Twitter, but it's spelled GMR because the other A Squared Gamer was taken. I feel like I say that every time. Okay. And I just posted on my YouTube post that I'm live. My YouTube channel is youtube.com/@asquaredgamer. That's the @ symbol. That's where I upload all of my VODs after the stream's over. That's part of why I'm so late today, is because I forgot to upload the VODs last night. So before I started stream, I was uploading last night's VODs, and there were two of them, not one, because my stream crashed for the first time yesterday, so ended up restarting it, but I restarted it too late, and Twitch ended up creating a separate VOD for for after the crash, so I ended up uploading both VODs to YouTube, and it took me a little longer than I thought it would. I just need to post it on Instagram and then I'll be all set and we'll be ready to start playing. So let me just post on my stories. My Instagram, by the way, is also A Squared Gamer. Instagram.com/A Squared Gamer. I ended up getting A Squared Gamer on everything except Twitter, as I mentioned earlier. Okay, just give me a second. I'm almost done posting. Okay, and I'm posted. On Instagram, done. Oh. Okay. I'm posted on everything, and we are ready to start. on another day of adventuring through Crusader Kings. Asuka Hitagi, welcome, first time chat. How's it going? Thank you for coming, and I'm glad having you. Now let's before we start, let me lower the music. It's a little loud. And let me give you guys a recap of what happened last time. Thankfully, this time, unlike the last few times, before we start the recap, I don't have to actually go into the game. The recap can start right here at the title screen, because if you've watched my VODs, or if you watched my streams previously, and if you haven't, you can check them out on youtube.com/@asquaredgamer. You'll remember that behind my characters, there were a bunch of tents in the middle of nature. And that's because I was an adventurer. But last time on Crusader Kings 3, we ended up purchasing some land and becoming a low noble. So now we are a landed ruler. And you can see behind him and his family that we are no longer posted up in front of some tents in the middle of nowhere. Now we're inside a very nicely designed building, or inside what appears to be a hall of some sort. I like the architecture behind here, the blue marble walls and the pillars, and then the chairs with a nice carpet running right down the middle. That's why I say it's a hall, because usually halls have that huge carpet going right down the middle, and then the rest of the floor is just tile or linoleum or whatever this floor is made out of. But we got some land and we became a noble by purchasing it. That was the gist of what happened last time. It was a little more complicated than that, because originally the way I decided to go about getting some land was by trying to declare an independence war against my liege here in Barcelona. He had 2,000 soldiers. I had about 1,100 soldiers, so I was outnumbered. However, most of his soldiers were levies, which are, in essence, just peasants that are drafted into the army on short notice and have very little training. So they're very squishy. They're easy to defeat. My army, however, was mostly made up of men-at-arms regiments. And so I figured my army is better trained. We're not outnumbered by too much, so I should be able to take them on. However, I forgot to take into account the fact that at the time, my liege, right now he has 63 gold. At the time, he had over 300. So he managed to hire some mercenaries. And another thing I didn't take into account was that he has alliances to other nobles. That's what these two flags represent here. And through these alliances, he was able to call them in, especially because it was a defensive war. He was defending against my attack. And he was able to just about triple, if not more, the number of soldiers he had versus the number of soldiers I had. I ended up getting destroyed. It was a very poor decision on my part. But it did help me realize that I was playing a little too impatiently. So instead, I ended up, fortunately, I had an option to ask for a pardon. It wasn't from him that I asked for a pardon, but it was from the King of France, who, as you can tell here, is technically the ruler of our lands, and we're just low nobles under him. And so he pardoned me for my crimes. Then I asked for a pardon from my liege here after a while, and then he pardoned me of my crimes. And so I was able to free myself from the imprisonment hook that others would have on me. And then once I did that, I managed to save up enough gold to purchase. Oh no, I did this beforehand. I had enough gold to purchase some land. So I purchased the county of Lleida from my liege here. He owned Barcelona, Tarragona, and Lleida, these three counties. I managed to collect, I think it was 400 gold, used that to buy Lleida, and then I started expanding. First by, you can see the blue border here. shows the border of my current land. First, I expanded by conquering Urgel and Pala, and then the ruler of these two lands also owned Cerdanya. So once I defeated him and gained Urgel and Pala, he retreated to Cerdanya, and then I didn't realize how the mechanic actually worked, so I ended up breaking my truce by attacking him again, and that caused me a fame penalty. But I took over Cerdanya, and then once that happened, I was able to do a struggle clash to take over Sobrarbe and Huesca, which are not part of the Duchy of Barcelona. If you look at the Duchy titles map, you can see I own mostly in Barcelona, but then when I took over those two counties, they're actually part of the Duchy of Saracusta. But I was able to attack them anyways, thanks to being part of the Iberian struggle. And the Iberian struggle is currently in the hostility phase, which, apart from giving these benefits or these effects, because some are benefits, some are penalties. But aside from giving these 4 effects, another thing you can do during the hostility phase is just attack any one of your neighbors as long as it's still in Iberia. And Iberia is represented by this yellow border here. If I zoom out, you can see the yellow border spreads out across all of the Iberian Peninsula and these 3 islands off the coast of eastern Iberia. So as long as it's in Iberia and you neighbor them, you can attack them through the struggle clash. Let me just show you what it is. I'm not going to actually attack anybody at the moment, but I'll just show you what the mechanic looks like. This is my neighboring liege, or my neighboring, the noble of my neighboring land. And I can just declare war, and I have struggle clash right here. I also managed to get some claims down here because I promised someone I would attack this land within 10 years and liberate it, quote unquote, from the Muslim rulers who currently rule over it. So that gave me a claim. However, if I don't actually attack that land before that claim is over, I do get a penalty. So now that I have land, I'm focusing on expanding, because once you have land, you realize land costs money. It makes you money, but it also costs money, especially if you have low control in the areas. So right now, my capital of Leda, my control is 100, so I'm gaining some money from it. However, Urgel, you see this icon, is because I have my marshal currently working on improving control in Urgel. The control right now is 86, but this is actually one of my better areas. If I look at a map showing the county control of this area, gray means good, it means 100. Yellow means it's not good. Brown means it's getting bad. And red means it's awful. Like if you look at this county, the control is 3 out of 100. And this is one of my counties. And then over here, the control is 0 out of 100. So I have no control in these 2 counties and in these 2 counties. I think this is 1 county with 2 little baronies under it. And then this is 1 county with 2 little baronies under it. So right now I'm working on the control here because this is the 2nd most developed city, I believe. 2nd most developed barony under me. If you see, this is a 7. This is all under the same county, 7, 7, 7. And then this county only has a 5 in development. This county has a 5 in development. This county, has an 8 in development. I did not notice that before. However, they are of the Basque culture group. And I am of the Catalan culture group, as you can tell by all my other counties also being Catalan here in Barcelona. But because I went into the neighboring duchy, this is also Catalan because it's also in Barcelona. Once you go into the neighboring duchy, you realize that neighboring duchy was of the Basque culture group. So now I'm dealing with that. So today, there's going to be a lot of administration to start the day, because I want to see how to convert the culture. And I'm also dealing at the moment with this plague here that's right on my border. And it was spreading. It looks like it's actually ramping down now, but before it was spreading, and it gave me this icon here, labeling it as a nearby plague. Fortunately, it's a minor plague, so that means it should end fairly quickly, but it was a bout of smallpox. As you can see, it was right here in Barcelona, and I'm in Lleida, neighboring Barcelona, so that was difficult. But it looks like it's ramping down, so I won't have to worry about it for too long. I'm also swaying this guy, who's my steward. And my steward is a member of my council who I got as soon as I became a landed ruler. No longer an adventurer. I got this council here. And that just about does it. So now, recap, I believe, is over. I don't remember much of anything else that happened. So instead, we just start focusing on what we are going to do today. What are our goals? Emir Muhammad is, oh, this duchy. Okay, so first and foremost, I'm not going to do that. Not at the moment. Oh, yeah. Okay. Ooh, a populist faction. I did not know that had started. So first and foremost, we want to increase control and we want to convert culture. But first, let me check out. I don't see. Let me unpause. Let some time go by. Pause it again. Yeah, I don't see any factions that have actually started against me. Oh yeah, that it disappeared, that message. So that must have been a quick in and out faction. Showed up, disappeared. Let me lower the speed. I just noticed it's at 5 speed. Let's put it at 3 speed. And now let's focus on what our council members will do. First and foremost, I want to convert I'm currently working on county control in Urgell. I would like to convert, there it is, promote culture. So if I do this over here in Sobrarbe, it should convert the current culture of this county, which is Basque, and it should convert it to Catalan. And that will, right there, 0 out of 100 progress. The county changes culture to Catalan. But it would take 7 years. That's fine, however, I have plenty of time. And I'm definitely not the only person doing this, because if you look at the Catalan culture group, right here next to the Basque culture group, it has stretched all the way into the south of France here. When I first started the game, Catalan only existed in these 3 islands and in the Duchy of Barcelona right here. It ended right here, was the border of the Catalan culture. Now it has spread all the way north. And even here south. I don't believe these counties were Catalan before. However, the unfortunate part is that because we are under French rule, the Catalan culture is currently under danger of being converted into French. That's what these blue lines represent. It means that the French culture group is currently exists within the Catalan culture group, and that means there's always a danger of the counties being converted from Catalan to French. Just the same way that I took this Basque county that I owned and I'm now trying to convert it to Catalan. However, my culture, Catalan, is fairly new. It was created in the year 800 as a combination of Visigothic culture and Occitan culture, which, as you can see, is this right here in southern France, in what I believe is Aquitaine? Yes, Aquitaine. That's why the culture is called Occitan, because it's from Aquitaine. Yes. But that's a duchy title. And also a kingdom title? No, it's not a kingdom title. But I think you can make it a kingdom title. the Emperor of Francia, the Kingdom of France, the Duchy of all of these things. Okay, let's go back to the route map. Let's look at the state of the world at the moment. We have a few big players in Africa. We have the Idrisids here in Northwest Africa, Ghana here in Western North Africa, and then we have Kanem, Bornu, Fezzan, and the Aghlabids. The Aghlabids are the most annoying for me at the moment because they not only took the 3 islands that I originally planned to take, they also took Sardinia, and they've taken all of it. Instead of expanding into the rest of Africa, they've decided to expand into the Mediterranean, which means there's always a chance that they could start trying to expand back into Iberia. And that would be very troublesome because this is a large empire with 5,000 soldiers. And I, at the moment, only have 1,200. Meanwhile, you have the Byzantines here in the middle of the map. The Arabian Empire, Khazaria, they're pretty big. Kocha over here has started to grow. They weren't that big before. Guga used to be big before, and it looks like they've shrunk. Pala keeps growing larger, slowly but steadily. They'll probably reform India, or try and form India. I'm not sure if they'll collapse at some point or if they'll continue to grow. And then the Saffarids here in Persia. Those are the big players on the map currently. England is starting to form. It's taken most of the southern Great Britain. And then France, which we are currently under. Lotharingia has exploded into a bunch of tiny little pieces, all independent now. And Iberia still doesn't have one major player that's starting to take over. However, I just noticed that the Idrisids are starting to make inroads into Iberia. And that's a problem, because they're fairly big, with 4,000 soldiers. So we might have to contend with them soon. And Balancia is currently at war with who? Oh, with the Idrisids in a vassalization war. And it looks like they're about to win that war. Balancia only has about 50 soldiers left. Yeah, and the war score is at -100, so they're about to win that war. Which means Idrisid is about to be right on my border. Right on the border with France, first of all, and right on the border with Barcelona. So, back to it. We are currently trying to convert the barony of Sobrarbe. Control here in Urgao is at 88. Once it gets to 100, I'll start working on control over here, because this, as I've noticed, is actually my highest developed area. Both countries are at 8. Meanwhile, Leda's only at 6. Urgel's at 7. And these two are at 5. Yeah, so I definitely want to focus on that. I would also like to take most of Barcelona and become the Duke of Barcelona at some point. That is our goal for today, is to be the Duke of Barcelona by the end of the day. And it doesn't mean I will own all of this land, because this land is actually 2 duchies combined. However, my liege here uses Barcelona as his primary title. However, he also has the Duchy of Languedoc here. If you look at the duchies, he has this duchy, and he has Barcelona, this duchy. So I would like Barcelona. And if I take it, he'll still be the Duke of Languedoc. So that is our goal for today. But for now, let's focus on increasing how much money we're making. You can see, if you click on a county, that it has 3 holdings. Currently, this holding over here is empty. We can construct a new one, but that's very expensive. Yeah, it's in the it's almost 400 gold. But what we could also do is we can take one of the temple holdings, which are managed by a bishop, because it's a temple, that makes sense. And we can construct a new building. And these buildings have different benefits that they give you. However, instead of constructing it in the temple, I would like to construct it in one of the castle holdings, because these castle holdings are directly administered by me. And as you can see, the County of Leda, this castle holding already has 2 buildings built. These came with the land when I bought it. But I can, if I click on one, upgrade it. And these are the benefits that the upgrade gives me. However, what I can also do is take an already existing holding and try and replace the building. I wasn't the one who built this, so I've lost 0 money building this. So replacing it will not cost me anything. But if I had built it, the cost of the building is not refunded. So I would not have regained any money, and it would have been just a big loss building a building and then destroying it and building a new one on top of it. That's just a waste of money. Fortunately, I got this land with these buildings already built, so I can destroy it if I want and build a new one. However, it's important to look at what each building brings as a benefit and decide how beneficial it would be to have this specific building built in my area. Blacksmiths looks pretty good. I like the 4% to taxes because I would like to make some more money. This one also gives me plus 0.12. 4% would be what? Right now I'm getting 0.9 per month. 4% of that would be 0.04, which would be much less than this 0.12. So this is better for late game, because if I'm getting, for instance, 100 gold per month, this extra 4% would give me an extra 4 gold per month. Well, this would still only give me 0.12 per month. And even fully upgraded. Oh wait, this was the wrong thing. I meant to preview hillside grazing. No, it looks like I cannot preview it. That's unfortunate. I would like to see what it looked like. Okay, so we don't want hospices. Cattle pastures seems good because it gives you money and levies. Hill farms only gives you money, so pastures seems better. And it also makes sense that the game thinks it's better because hill farms only cost 100 gold to construct, while cattle pastures cost 150. So even the game is sort of telling you which one's better. The barracks would be good for our military, but doesn't really do anything else. Same for militia. Stables. We can place our military units, so I can assume that depending on what unit you place where, you would like to build their type of building in that area. For now though, I'm sort of less focused on the bigger picture and more focused on immediate gains. And from what it looks like, cattle pastures is the best available option. Hill Forge is good too, though. But is cattle pastures better than hunting grounds? That is the question. $0.25 a month, 50 levies, 2 advantage. $0.35 a month, 75 levies, and 200 supply limit. I mean, it looks like hunting grounds are better. But I'm not going to replace... Or what I meant was, it looks like cattle pastures are better, but I'm not going to replace the hunting grounds here. Instead, I'm going to see if I can build something new. Okay, so... Ergo. See if I can build cattle pastures here. And then... hunting ground. Well, let's look at the farms. 1.75. Pastures are also 1.75, but it gives you more benefits. And then the hunting ground is 1.3. Yeah, so it looks like cattle pastures are better. We'll build cattle pastures here in Urgel. And there's 2 years left until that, and my gold has gone down to 57. So I feel like that's good enough. We would like to have some extra gold left over. Meanwhile, as soon as this army here conquers Balancia, I would like to go raiding and loot Idrisid. Take some of their gold. Let's unpause the game and let time move on. Okay, looks like the war is over. I think I have to declare war. I do not. How would I raid? Let's look at this first. Mysteries of the Scriptures. My grandson Didac and his little friend Margot had taken a copy of the Scriptures from the study and brought it into the playroom. They spent hours trying to understand what was written in its pages, talking about Christ and the many mysteries of the divine. Didac seems to have developed a deep respect for the words of Catholic faith. Okay, so Didac here is my ward, so I'm in charge of his education. Currently, he's developed a humble trait. That's what this event has done. I can have him keep it, or I can switch it into either cynical or content. Humble is pretty good. The only negative is that arrogant characters don't like him, but that's fine. Meanwhile, cynical is the loss of piety, while content is also pretty good, but you get a -1 to intrigue. What is his current focus? Stewardship. He has a base 2 stewardship, base 3 intrigue, base 4 learning, base 2, base 1. Okay, so that's fine. It looks like he's going to be focusing on stewardship, and his backup will be learning. So he can remain humble. Which isn't really that good. There's not really much negative, but there's also the positives aren't that strong. However, content has one negative, which is -1 to intrigue. The same positives as humble, except better, with opinion of liege and opinion of vassals. But it also gives you +2 to learning and better stress loss. So I think I want to tell him to be satisfied with what you already know, and you'll be happy. I gained 30 stress from that, and he's now content instead of humble. So my stress level's at 70. Can I only raid neighbors? Is that what's going on? me see. Declare war. Wow. That is a lot. And I'm only 400 soldiers fewer than him. However, he has 293 gold. So he'll probably hire some mercenaries. That gained 30 opinion of me. A secret exposed. Bogoris, the son of Mayor Constantine of Pergamon, has accused my daughter, Alamanda, of having had an extramarital affair with my fellow vassal, Count Sunir. How could she defile the sanctity of her marriage? So I can either imprison her, or I can just cover for her and say these are lies. She's pregnant. And if I remember correctly, here, oh, Bogoris is her husband. Huh. Count Sunir is a seducer. Okay. So, well, I don't want to imprison her. So these accusations are not but malice and lies. The scandal. She's been showing signs of pregnancy, and everyone thought that her husband Bogoris was the father. Now it's become clear that the real father is Count Sunir. Now everyone knows. Okay, so what I want to do is use this in some way. But I have an alliance with him. That's unfortunate. Oh well, for now, we'll focus on if I can ask him for gold, I always will. Gives me another extra 100 gold. From the Pope. Thank you. I've received the gold. Now I have 161. Let me see if I can improve my military in any way. I don't think that helps much. Okay, I swayed him, but he's still at a -4. So that scheme will keep going. Baron Ramir's friendship. While his numerous attempts to curry my favor have not gone unnoticed, I cannot feel but irritated by Baron Ramir's sudden interest in me. If anything, his obsessive desire to impress me and his blundering displays of fabricated affection have only made me dislike him more. But he still has a certain charm, gives me 20 stress, and I go closer to forming a friendship with him. Why can he not leave me in peace? He loses 5 opinion of me. I never want to see his face again and he loses 20 opinion on me. I mean, it's fine. It's only 20 stress. However, I'm at 90 now. So, ooh. Swear oath of true friendship to the charming Pagan. Pagan, my brother, my companion, my confidant. Will you join me in declaring our friendship to be the truest and brightest in all the world, with all the debts of loyalty that entails? So this is the King of Castile. King Ordonio the Shy. That's not a very shy request that he just made. Ooh, let me pause. I didn't realize time was still moving on. So we become best friends and get the strong hook best friend on each other. What happens if I decline? Ooh. Ooh. His opinion's already 100 of me, so those 50 opinion that he's losing wouldn't really affect me much. However, I'll accept it anyways. How old is he? He's 36 and I'm 58. Okay, so that's fine. I'll accept. Became best friends. I dedicated an artifact to him. Ooh, someone doesn't have a guardian. Oh, and Berengar needs to get married. So what's your current focus? Diplomacy? I feel like it should be stewardship. And her educator will be Zor, my steward. There you go. And now, oh, he is married. Someone. Okay, who else all has this handsome trait? That's good. Okay. So I'm good there. And now, my armor is at 1300. So what is my next step? I would like to increase control in these areas, but that takes time. And while that is happening, 4 months left. Does this control? Yeah, it goes up 1.15 per month anyways. So it's already at 96. So I think we can start focusing on someplace else. And I want to focus over here, where we have close to 0. But over here we have higher. Okay, so the monthly progress here is 1.15. Over here is negative 94, negative 0.98, plus 0.1, and is minus 0.96. So where was the 98? It's over here. So we'll focus on county control here, 9 years. And then 7 years for the converting culture. And I believe we're all of the same religion. Yes, we are. Everyone is Catholic. However, I see this area over here starting to convert to this Muslim faith. Can I purchase this land? I've already done that before. Did not end well. Although I think I have enough soldiers to compete with him now. And he only has 87 gold. I have more gold than him. So can I... No, this is me being impatient again. Let's not do that. Oh, this guy has more soldiers than me. Oh, this guy only has 200 soldiers. Okay, so then, are they all... Yes, they are. They're all part of the same land. So, can I declare war on just him singularly? No, I cannot. It would be a huge fight. For all of this. So I need more soldiers to be able to contend with him. However, if I get more soldiers, then before contending with him, I'll be able to contend with this guy, who's my liege. Quote unquote. This guy also, I believe, is the head of my culture group. Yes, he is. He has 12 Catalan culture counties. I only have 4. So I need to have more than him. Meanwhile, the language. If I look at the language group. Yeah, we're speaking this. I would like to speak Iberian Vulgar. But it seems to be a negative modifier if you have it as your language, as your court language. Castillo and Navarra both have it. However, I don't have a court. I'm not a large enough noble yet. So we'll continue to let time move on. See if there's any way this guy will increase his. His military, because he's my ally. However, I just realized what I can do. Since she's pregnant with his child, can I make them divorce? Yeah, he's not even in my court. So I'll end this marriage. Can I not do that? Yeah, he's all the way over here. So I'll make them divorce, which will cost me 100 piety and 50 renown. I only had 90 of that. That was expensive. Yeah, I wanted this guy in my court, which is why I put this marriage in the first place, but obviously that did not happen. The man of few letters. It seems that despite his wife Baroness Heloise's best effort, Baron Ramiro Viella remains about as literate as the average village idiot. Most wise and enlightened, Count fawns Heloise. How may I inspire my liege to learn to read? She gestures to my hoarded knowledge. The Baron fears struggling through 1,000 lines and never achieving wisdom such as yours. Okay, this will give me lifestyle experience. No, this will give him. No, this will give me lifestyle experience. This will give me beauteous language. Oh, that's not really that important. This will give me prestige, but I don't want to do that, so I'll go with he'll read the words of his count. 88% chance of success. And I was successful. I have a hook on Sunifred. It's about to expire. Is there anything I can do with that hook? I can invite him to court, but I don't really want him in court. Oh wow, he's all the way up there. Will he bring his wife? I mean, how about his children? Are his children good? Not really. Yeah, I'm okay with him not being in my court, which means I'm okay with him, with me losing his hook. So that's fine. What was I doing before that? Oh, okay, I was focusing on my daughter's marriage. No, not Arsenda. Alamanda, my youngest daughter. My youngest child. Why can they not get divorced? Oh, she just gave birth. Who is Galindo? 21 diplomacy. So he was probably my chancellor. Yes, he was. Looks like this guy has the best diplomacy. I don't really have anyone else. I can assign a woman. Oh, because she's a mayor. That's why I can assign her. But I would like to then, if that's the case. Oh no, I can't reclaim land. I've already tried this before. Let's see if I have any unmarried women that I can marry to someone who has a high diplomacy stat. I don't care about any filters. 1,254 characters. This guy. He doesn't have a position either. Okay, this guy's really good. 31 diplomacy. Matrilineal. He's low-born, so that won't affect his acceptance chance. Let's send the proposal. And now he's in my court after accepting the marriage. So now I can make him my new chancellor. Oh, he's Cathar. Can I demand conversion? No. Let me sway him. And then once he likes me more, I can try and demand his conversion. But he's really good. My prestige gain per month has dramatically increased. Now it's at 5.8 because he's focusing on foreign affairs. If he focused on domestic affairs, it would increase my vassals' opinions of me. Okay. Good choice, especially since she'll probably die soon, seeing as how she's in her 60s. Just let time keep moving. My hook on that guy expired. And my daughter's still married, right? So did I waste that 50 renown for nothing? Can I arrange his marriage with... I would like to have him married, not to arrange a marriage with someone else. Okay, let me remove her. I can't seem to select Alamanda, which means she's definitely still married. Which is unfortunate because I requested their divorce and they're not divorcing. So I guess I'll just murder him. Let's just murder him. And then have her, once she becomes a widow, marry this guy. Hopefully he doesn't get married to someone else. How old is he, by the way? He's 40. And my daughter is 23. Okay, that's fine. The things a parent would do for his child. And I can even make her the assassin of her own husband. Makes sense why the success chance is 48. And she's the best possible agent. So her and Philippe are the top assassins. Her and Mayor Nikephoros are the top thugs. Okay, so it's the same three. Infiltrator, Mayor Nikephoros is the most. Alibi. Let's go with the Wally here. Infiltrator, thug. Let's go with her as an assassin. Let's have Philippe be the other assassin. And then the mayor could be the infiltrator. That would cost 100 gold. That's too much. He doesn't want to join, actually. Let's go with my spy master. Then let's add in someone else. Rikov. Just for fun, because that didn't actually affect my success chance. Alright, let's let time go by. Let's put this at 4 speed. Get my daughter married to the father of her child. Oh, she has 2 children. So now I'm wondering whether I should do this or not. No, I should still do this, because then I could have her take over another county. So yeah, that seems about right. Today, Gautzelin, who I believe is one of my twins. No, he's my bishop. Had a fiery sermon for all of the children of the court. They were apparently spellbound as he zealously read from the scriptures. My ward, Miro, now seems certain that he is destined for greatness, claiming that God supports him indiscriminately. So he has become ambitious. I mean, that's a good trait, but it's not great for one of your subordinates. For an individual character, it is a good trait to be ambitious, but for your followers, that's not necessarily a good thing. I could make him zealous instead, which is really good for religious reasons. Or I could make him sadistic. I'm not going to do that. So what's my stress level looking like? Ooh, this would give me a break. So let's just keep him ambitious. That's right. Never forget that the divine is on your side. Okay, and then this keeps going. Oh, so Idrisid is now attacking France. Okay. Oh, there's the army. 5,000 soldiers. And what's this? Although there is no way to conclusively prove it, my daughter Alamanda has brought forth evidence that Munia is not the daughter of Bogoris, the son of Mayor Constantine, but that she was fathered by my fellow vassal Count Sunir. This was his other child. How could my own daughter do this to us? Munia, on the other hand, has no blame in this, yet her repercussions might be dire. I'm lost for words. She already has the trait of adulterer, so that doesn't really affect her. I got a weak hook on IEL, thanks to my wife. Ooh, they're taking Tarragona here. This guy was not swayed. Hold on. That's the French army getting their butts whooped. Joanna, my wife, died. She drank herself to death? When did she become a drunkard? Okay. That's gonna give me a stress break. So I've been overwhelmed by stress. She also was my soulmate, which explains why we get another. We got so much stress from her dying. Life has never been easy, but it feels like the loss of my wife Joanna has pushed me over the edge. She was my partner in life, helping me get through so many trials and tribulations. Though we may have had disagreements, facing life without her just feels daunting. How will I ever manage without her? So I can become a drunkard myself. I don't think I would do that, seeing as how my wife just died from being a drunkard. That does not seem like something that would make logical sense. I can become melancholic, or I must press on. No, I'll become melancholic. I mean, she was my soulmate, my wife, mother of my 6 children. We've been together since I was, 25, if I remember correctly, is when they got married. She was 25, and he's 59 now, so that 1 year older than her. So he was 26 when they got married. So they've been married 33 years. So let him be melancholic. Let me pause the game for a second, because there's a lot of stuff happening at the moment. Okay, so I lose the stress because I became melancholic. I'm above my domain limit because my wife was helping me with that. The Idrisids are sieging one of my towns. Okay, that county has low control. I knew that already. And then this plague is nearby, I guess. Muhammad's pox. Oh yeah, it's right there. Okay, so there's 3 different things happening. My wife died, I have a plague right on my borders, and my city's under siege. Okay, so let's move this over here. No, let's move this to the mountains. Right? These are mountains. And then let's raise all here. Just to defend my city. I didn't want to get involved in this fight, but they're sieging my city, so we'll raise them here. And then we'll look at... Oh, and this was the other thing that happened. It was proven that my daughter's first child, who we thought belonged to this guy, which is why we were sort of on the fence about whether we should kill him or not. Turns out, no, even her first child belongs to the other guy. But it looks like it hasn't registered yet. I'll have to unpause and let the day go by a couple days, but there's some other stuff I have to deal with first. France is losing this war. Idrisid would gain all of this? That can't be right. They would gain all of this from France. Huh. I think it would be easier for me to break free from France, or to become an independent ruler from the Idrisids than from France, to be honest. So I kind of want them to win the war, but I don't want them to win it by sieging my territory. So we're going to have to fight back. I'm not married. I know this. However, I don't think I want to get married, but I am over my domain limit. I can very easily give this county to one of my children. I'll give it to my favorite child. And have him take care of it. Oh, okay. He would no longer be my vassal. He would be my liege's vassal, because we would then be the same rank. We would both be counts, and a count can't be a vassal of another count. That's unfortunate. It also means I'm not going to do that. I'll just stay over my domain limit for a while. Let me look at the plague map. Is that in my land? I can't tell if that's in my land. I don't think it is. No, it's not. It's right here. So that's not in my land. Okay, so now my main focus is... Wait, what type of plague was that? Smallpox, minor plague. Began March of this year. So it should be ending soon. Or at the very least, it shouldn't be spreading any more than it already is. So for now, let's just focus on defending my land. Can I call my ally? No, first I'll offer to join the war. And now I've joined. So now I'll offer to call this guy. Can I not call him? Oh, I have to be the war leader. Okay, so then that was pointless. But I will join up with them later. A walkthrough later reveals something deeply unpleasant. A plague has arrived in this once thriving metropolis. The skin of the infected is deep red and covered in lumps and bumps. Countless fresh scars cover the skin from endless itching, and those hopeless eyes are bloodshot and red. Already people are calling this affliction Muhammad's pox, and it is happening on my own doorstep. While numbers remain low, it's only a matter of time until it spreads further. So I can summon the physician, and they'll give me numerous options. Okay. First, let me become the commander. Yeah, so let me become the commander. And then once I'm the commander, let me isolate the capital. "15 years. I'll isolate the capital, and then what's the other decision? Enter seclusion. No, I'm not doing that quite yet. I'm in the middle of a war. Okay. This is infection rate. Okay, I understand. And then what's the other tutorial? Information on the plagues. The view plague button will take you further. Oh, here. Infection rate of each barony. I understand. Barony of Prodis. Is that mine? It is. So the plague has reached here. It's the only barony I have that currently has the plague. Okay, let's get on with this fight. The dim, flickering light of Aghlabids' infirmary illuminates the scene as the physician lays out a plan of attack. I have a number of observations regarding Muhammad's pox, chiefly the way patients are riddled by scars and rashes like I've never seen before. The plague does not appear to be too severe, and it is my recommendation as a professional that we take a light approach to prevent the spread. After all, we do not wish to hurt the economy. Ultimately, the exact strategy for preventing the spread of this plague is mine to take. So we can go for a soft approach, which is the safe treatment, desperate measures for riskier treatment. Whatever esoteric practices are required, we shall do. For a mystical treatment, or the best action is inaction. I mean, we'll go with a soft approach. You can play it safe. Meanwhile, I want my military to meet up. Early prevention success. It would seem the moderate approach has proven successful, with a slow and spread of disease symptoms among the commoners. Though the impact is quite minimal, it should at least grant more time to work on a permanent solution. Wonderful. I gained mild epidemic prevention, which is plague resistance +5 for the next 10 years. Leda is under siege now. I think I can catch some of these militaries separated. Let me see, there's 900 here, 1400 here, 1300 here. So I think if I were to go here, I don't know, they're about to meet up, so I think I'll attack this place instead. Okay, and I won that. He died? Of the plague, of course. So I no longer need to kill her husband. There would be no point. Instead, what I should do is make it so that her child becomes the only possible heir to this county. So let's abandon this scheme. And to make him the only possible heir, I would have to kill his sibling, who already has smallpox. Ooh, yeah, that is spreading. In this county, can I not go to... Isn't there a way for me to go to the counties? There it is. Who are all these people? No, instead of that would be too complicated. Instead of doing all that, I'll just take over this land myself with my military. There's 2,000 there. I don't think I'll be able to take them. You are always there for me, and I hope you know that I'm grateful. Okay, that's for my ward. And our friends. Alone in the kitchen. Greetings, my lord. Ermesende, one of the cooks, says, I have your grandson Didac with me here. He promised to clean the pots in the cookery, you see. She draws in a sharp breath. But he gobbled down every sweet he could find like a little pig. Now he is all sweaty and red from exerting himself eating. Didac never could resist sweet things, but this might be taking it a bit far. So this is another education event. He's gluttonous. I could make him lazy instead, which is also bad, or I can make him compassionate, which is good, except it does hurt intrigue. But he's already only got 2 intrigue. His current focus is stewardship. Can I switch that to learning? Learning. He's changed his focus of study. So he's now studying scholarship. And I'll make him compassionate. Okay. So I've gained a little more control over Sedania. The military is splitting up down here as well, so this is good. Where are these people? Why are they sieging their own city? I don't understand. I don't understand that. But while these guys split up, I can now attack them. But first, I have a perk. Let's go with Carefree. My stress is at 79. So that should be helpful. What's next? Well, I did win that Battle of Pallas. Killed one of their knights. They only had 2. That's a lot of kills for my knights, though. Like I said in the previous stream, my knights are really good. If we look at the list of my knights, 34, 26, 23, 23, and then 19 and 14. Only this guy's really struggling. And even then, 14 is a pretty good level. So I have good knights, which is a good thing. I'm also leading my army at the moment. I'll declare war on them later. First, I need to defend my land, but I'll keep that in mind. So let's unpause, and hopefully these guys separate. Oh, he left a small level here. Okay. How did I gain 7 knights? Oh, because my level of fame went up. I'm now illustrious. Okay. But that's simple. I just have to force the next best guy. Which is... They both have 13 prowess, but this guy has 25 martial, this guy has 28 martial. However... This guy has gallant. And rough terrain expert. While Gervais has poor health and has skilled tactician and flexible leader. So I'll give this guy because he has 3 higher martial. And this guy already is my caravan master and my friend. So let's force and then allow. Oh, he becomes the knight anyways. Okay, that's fine. Now I have 7 knights. I am in the middle of war, so let me pardon my daughter before I die. And then, now that they've separated, I can attack. Yeah, they've gone far enough where I can take them out before they come back. There you go. I swayed Amadeus. We can keep that going. It's only at 24. And I captured Jalhama, son of Sheikh Al-Mundir. Is this guy important towards the war score? No, he is not. So then I can go to my prison and ransom him off. Make some money. Ooh, I have a bunch of prisoners. I didn't even know. I think I wanted to recruit this guy, did I not? Okay. Demand conversion. Gain a weak hook and recruit. And then this guy's been here for a while. He's not really that good, so I don't want him. I was hoping someone would ransom him. But his emir will not accept the ransom. And then this guy. Paranoid, ambitious, calm. He's pretty good. So I guess I can recruit him as well. They've been in there for 3 years, so. Demand conversion, gain the hook, recruit. Then this guy, I'll leave him in there. This is the guy. But he doesn't want to accept the ransom, so that's fine. Just let time go by. And my prison is clear. Except for these two. And this is the battle that I just won. I only lost 9 soldiers. Meanwhile, it was a slaughter, which means they only had 2 survivors. So now I believe, I mean, they're still winning the war. But while this is happening, I believe now I can declare war. Yeah, see, I can do a border raid. But I don't want to do that. I want the actual county. It'll cost me 165 piety. I only have 270, so that is quite the steep price. However, I will gain 50 legitimacy, 150 fame. I'll seize all the territory of Girona and Rossello. Oh, I need to disband my army first before I can declare war. Disband army. Let some time go by, because I believe I need time to go by before I can raise my army again. There's a month. Move to over here. And then declare war. Oh, that's calling my ally. I was trying to figure out what the new message was. That's fine. He only has 70 soldiers. That's not really going to help much. Let's raise all armies. Ooh, unmet obligations. Oh, yeah. Because I didn't get that county I mentioned earlier. My lord, the unthinkable has happened. My Marshal Philippe takes a second to catch his breath, his forehead wet with sweat. The ladies of Huesca have taken up arms to defend the city themselves. Gostelin storms into the room, that's my bishop, soon following. This is unnatural, my lord, he cries out. If we let them fight soon, they shall also ask for land. And who is going to take care of the children then? A sword is a sword, Philippe's answer is immediate. Surely you agree, my lord. Okay. Women should only hold one thing in their arms. Babies. Which will make the duke or the bishop like me, but it'll make every single female in my court dislike me. As they should for saying something like that. County of Huesca gains not in distress for 5 years. Which means men and women will defend it equally, so my garrison size increases. The bishop will lose opinion of me, and every zealous or callous vassal will lose 10 opinion of me, but that's fine. I wish all my subjects were so ready to defend our lands. Now that that's happened, my army is fully ready, so let's go straight to their capital. You are now known as the Wolf. My friend, have you heard what they call you? My friend Buckgall says to me while smirking. They call you Count Pagan the Wolf. Spectacular, is it not? It's on the lips of peasants and noble alike. A cause for celebration, I think. Dubgall exclaims with a cheery tone. I can get used to this name. So he gains 30 opinion of me, and I gain 150 prestige. Sounds like a good deal. They still had allies? How did that happen? Well, it's only 500 soldiers. That's nothing. Alamanda gave birth to a son, Bertrand. Let's go with Bertrand. It's the first repeat. So that's fine. May he grow strong and wise. However, is that actually his son? We shall see. That just reminded me that there are probably children that need, yes, a lot of children. Charming is for diplomacy and intrigue. Now let's have her focus on diplomacy. And then let's have her be educated. By a diplomat. 26 and 12 sounds good. And then we have Uraka. Learning education. She's pensive. Learning and stewardship. Base 5. Base 0. Okay, so she's fine there. She needs someone with high learning. Who's also fairly balanced in everything else. So Mukhtar or Elodie? Elodie's just not balanced in martial, but this is a girl, so she's probably not going to be able to use her martial. So it's fine if her martial is low. So we'll have Elodie teach her. And then who's the oldest now? Looks like my granddaughter. I guess I can stop teaching this guy. And find another child for him. Or another guardian for him. He's currently focusing on learning. It should be stewardship. That was kind of late, so he might not have a good stewardship trait. I have him trained by Gilbert. He's only 19 though. But he does have the best stats, so let's have him be trained by Gilbert. And then the next oldest child. Granddaughter, granddaughter, grandson, granddaughter. Courtier, grandson, grandson. Okay. So Caesarea is bossy, martial and stewardship. She's a girl, so we'll have her focus on stewardship instead of martial, which is fine because that's also the higher of the stats. So focus on stewardship. Be educated by someone with high stewardship, which is me. I just realized that my player heir's wife happens to be the player heir of a mercenary leader. So that's interesting. I wonder how that's gonna play out. Katerina is not well. She's sickly. Let's not educate her for now. Let's go with Munia. Curious, learning and diplomacy. Base 2, base 0. So we'll go with diplomacy. And be educated by someone with high diplomacy. Let's go with Amadeus, our chancellor. And this is Munia. Okay. Ooh, that leaves quite a few people. There's still quite a few children without. Brunisenda. Focusing on stewardship. Oh, she already has a guardian. So why is she here? Rikolf, who's homely from his hideous mother. His father was also Rikolf. So he's charming, apparently, even though he's homely, which is -10 to attraction opinion. But he is charming, +1 diplomacy and intrigue. Base 0 in everything except intrigue and learning, where he's a base 2 in both of them. Makes sense. Has to sneak around if he's not very well looking. If he's not going to be very good looking as an adult, having the job as a spy master with the hood over his face the whole time makes sense. So let's have him focus on intrigue and have him be educated by someone with high intrigue. This guy has 26 intrigue but 0 learning. So we'll have our spy master teach him. And who's next? We still have 3 more children. 3 grandsons. Artau is ill. But his health is fine. So we can still educate him. Base 1, base 0, base 2, base 1, base 1. He doesn't have a personality trait yet, so I'll hold off until I see their personality traits, and then we'll see what's what. Katerina at 3 has the bossy trait. So it looks like you get it at 3 because Artau at 2 does not have a trait. So we'll wait a little bit longer to educate those children. And while we're on this administration kick, why don't we check to see if we have anyone who's unmarried among my courtiers. Looks like everybody is married, so I have been keeping up. Which is what it seems like. Oh, Arnau is not married, but he's only 12. That's fine. These are children. Miro is not married. He's Hale, so let's find him a spouse who is also Hale. That way their children are guaranteed to inherit the Hale trait. This lady. Temperate, fickle, gregarious. These are actually really good personality traits. And her stats are pretty good too. Her worst is martial, but as a woman, she really wouldn't need the martial stat. Catholic and Bavarian. Okay. Yeah, so now because both parents have this trait, it will get inherited. And it might intensify into robust. So that's perfect. We'll send the proposal. The chance of children is medium, even though he's 58, but she's in her early 20s. So they have a good chance of having children. And then moving on, we have Gilbert. He's unmarried and he's 19. Trusting, arrogant, and patient. He doesn't really have a trait, but he's a Lodi's child. Doesn't have to be hell. Sum of all skills. No, alliance power. Doesn't look like I can't. Prestige gain? Alliance power. Nope. Doesn't look like I can form an alliance with anybody through him. Makes sense because he's not a member of my family. So instead, sum of all skills. He's 19. Ooh, she's good. Calm, content. But there's that lustful stat. And he's trusting, arrogant, and patient. Let's see if there's someone better. Oh, she has the intelligent trait. She's 33, however. This one's beautiful. Club-footed. Intelligent. Beautiful Amazonian. Let's at least make it that they're within 10 years of each other. Let's reduce the number of characters to 189. So she's beautiful. Calmly. Ooh, this one has a lot of traits. She's 17. Generous, compassionate, lazy, impatient, fickle. I wonder why she has so many traits. Oh, she's a bleeder. We definitely don't want that being passed down. Where did all the intelligent people go? Can I go with inheritable traits? Let me sort by inheritable. All. Oh, she was 30 and he's 19. That's why they're more than 10 years apart. Sum of all skills. I would like to have intelligent passed down, but she's slightly too old. This one's 32. Ooh, fecund, but she's 47 already. That's unfortunate. And then these are all in my court. Okay, so let's have the 32-year-old intelligent person. Shy, fickle, and sadistic. And she has good stats, except for diplomacy, but that's fine. They're both lowborn. Send proposal. And then Ponce. I think he's leaving my court soon anyway, so that's fine. She's a child. He's 55. Let's have him marry. Okay, so because she's fecund, they have a medium chance of children, even though she's already 47. So I'll have them get married. And then Hoopold, Berenger, Alamanda, Toda, Bruno, and Spard needs to get married. Sum of all skills. I'm trying to marry him to the oldest person I find because he's already in his 60s. So she's 40, but she's pretty. Cipriana. And then I believe there was another 40-year-old who is higher up because she has better skills. TT. She's Amazonian. Gregarious, wrathful, and craven. Chaste, lazy, and content. So they might not have children. Yeah, the chance of children is low. Oh, and he has the lover's pox. Oh yeah, he was already married once. And he's hale. So actually, I should marry him to someone who is also hale. Doesn't look like there are any people who are hale. That's unfortunate. So I just marry him to TT. He has the lover's pox. I don't think she does. No, she does not. Ooh, 4-star Grey Eminence, 19 diplomacy. She's actually really good. Send that proposal. Child. Married. Not married. So let's have... Oh, she's sick. She is quick and diligent, greedy, brave. Okay. Send that proposal. My goal is to get as many inheritable traits into my court as possible. Bishop is not gonna marry anybody. It's unfortunate they didn't have any children. Zur. He doesn't have any traits, so I can have him marry Leof Kifu, who's Amazonian, and 38. She's the oldest one I saw. They're both lowborn, so send a proposal. Amadeus Maktar. Sum of all skills. He's sick. He's famished. Oh, there's the guy who was in jail that I just recruited. So I'll have him marry Leof Kifu, who has... No, I don't want to bring her in because she has a plague. So who's the oldest? Maria? Who's pretty? No, Thashim. Thashim is the oldest. Paranoid, impatient, gregarious. So send that proposal. Ramir must get married. He's 45. Has no trait. No congenital trait. So I can marry him to Kipriana. Brave, wrathful, greedy. Ramir is lustful, just, and forgiving. Both lowborn. So let's send that proposal. I'm spending a lot of piety, I just noticed. Do I even have the piety to spend? How does that work? Let's finish this up. I was about to unpause, but let's actually finish this up since I'm towards the bottom. There you go. That's everybody. Now, let's go here and unpause. Okay, so this marriage happened. Excellent. This marriage happened. Excellent. This marriage happened. Can I demand her conversion? Oh, 40. This marriage happened. As did the one with Thashim, but I would like to have her convert. Excellent. Really, only 12%. Excellent. 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 All the marriages went through. And I still haven't caught up to this guy. This guy's bringing the 500 soldiers. And I won that battle. So now we can take the capital. War score's already at 50% from battles. So I just need to take the capital and I will win this county. The Deer of Yela. My son Berenger, known for his interest in venery, brings rumor of beasts spotted in my realm. I'm hearing much talk from the county of Palas. It is said there are excellent prospects for hunting thereabouts, with many a worthy stag seen roaming the valleys. Interesting. So this is in the county of That's for the Holy Kingdom War. This is right here, right? Okay, let's finish up this war and then we'll go on a hunt. It's good because my stress is high too. Saying goodbye. There's a deep and endless hole in my heart. Ordonio was a constant companion and confidant, and to have him ripped from my life feels like a mortal wound from which I will never recover. He's the king of Castile. My hand clasps a note he gave me, the last note he will ever give me. I realize, bitterly. I try to read it, but all I can do is move it away from my face, that the precious words contained within it are not washed away by my tears. Though there is a crowd of many mourners around me, I've never felt so alone. So this is guaranteed to give me ongoing heartache for 30 years, so until I die, basically. So I'd much rather just go with I will never forget this day. And I gain 16 stress. Okay, I'm overwhelmed by stress. This is for the Battle of Urgel. Only 9 of my guys died, and I killed every single one of them. It was a slaughter. Yep. Dismiss that. Blackmail. I know that you are Marcus Burnett II's real killer. If you wish for my silence, you will do as I say. Ooh, that's unfortunate because Marcus Burnett II is the father of my current liege, the current Duke of Barcelona. So it's not like something I can just say, oh, that happened a long time ago, who cares? No. Mayor Renaud of... Who is this person? Where is Roselair? County of Brugge. How does someone from all the way up here know? Up in Brussels. Okay, I'll accept. He's so far away that I probably won't ever have to worry about him actually using that hook. Even if he does, however, another ally, 500 more. Even if he does, this guy's been excommunicated, the Count of Provence. Oh, that's what was going on over here. It was a Liberty War. Wait a minute. Okay, no. Yeah, it was a Liberty War going on. That's why there were soldiers over here fighting each other. Okay. So now... this guy has a strong hook on me because he knows I'm the murderer. It's unfortunate, really, because now what we're going to do is... Ooh, I can't murder him because he has a strong hook on me? I guess we can fabricate a hook on him. There's another blackmail. Hold on, let me get this done first. No, wait, let's see the blackmail first. Another guy that knows I'm the killer. Okay. Oh, that's this guy's liege. Okay, I would much rather try and kill him. The Duke of Flanders. He's 46. So let's fabricate a hook on him. We need an outcast, a diplomat, a thief, an infiltrator, and a lookout. Cecilia can be the lookout. Let's make sure she doesn't show up anywhere else. Amadeus. Doug Ball. Amadeus. Doug Ball. Okay. So she can be the lookout. The infiltrator, Amadeus or Folks, 2824. Thief, Doug Ball, Leof Gifu, 2725. Diplomat, Amadeus or Lodi. Outcast, Doug Ball or Folks, which is 30 or 26, and over here it would be 27, 25. Okay, so we can have Leof Gifu here, Doug Ball here. The diplomat can be Amadeus. Yeah, because there's just 4 days. Although I'm already at 94%. So we can have Elodie be the diplomat. And Amadeus the infiltrator. There you go, it's at 95%. 94% with a max of 95. So I can just about execute the scheme already. I just need time to go by. And while that is happening, we can try and fabricate a hook on him. Can we do that too? Oh no, because we abandoned our last hook. Oh, I should have. You live and you learn. Let's focus on this siege here. 4 months left. And this has 107 days, which is just over 3 months. So I'm not sure which one will trigger first. It looks like the siege will end first. We still have a month left for the scheme, but the siege is won. And the battle is won. Tales of your misdeeds are told from Ireland to Cathay. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. In order to put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply to your demands. So I gain all the titles. I gain 50 legitimacy. I take the caravan master prisoner. That's me winning the siege and getting 29 gold from it. And that's me swaying Amadeus, who's now 67 positive opinion of me. He's on my console, right? That's why I'm swaying him? Yes, sir. Am I also already swaying Zer? No, I am not. So let's stop swaying Amadeus and start swaying Zer. Oh no, it's over here, sway. Okay, I have a prisoner. I can ransom her for... Who's paying her ransom? No one is, I guess. I'll leave her in here for a little longer, see if anyone's willing to pay her ransom. This guy's been here 4 years and no one's still willing to pay for him. He's probably gonna die in there. They are in house arrest though, while she is in the dungeon. So now that I have all this land, while I'm at it, let me go siege this place, who we are currently at war with. I believe the plagues have ended. Yes, they have. I see a couple places here. I don't know if they've broken free of France or not. I don't remember if they've always been there. But since the plagues have ended, can I now stop isolating the capital? Ooh, I can study the art of scheming. I must consider every angle my scheme might turn to. As the spider weaves its web, I should ensure there are many ways my prey could become ensnared. I will spend some time planning my deception carefully. Oh, so this is for the scheme on fabricating a hook, but I believe that scheme is already... Yeah, it's already at 95%. It only needs 8 more days, so I definitely don't need to do that. Looks like I don't need to un-isolate my capital because looks like they've already done it. This helps me lose stress, but a lot of people lose 10 opinion of me. Everyone except Davi loses 10 opinion of me. So there's no need for that when I can just go on a hunt, which is my plan. 2 disabled buildings. Why is it disabled? Oh, because I'm above the domain limit. Okay. I can claim my liege's title, so I'll do that after all of this is over. But first I want to siege these lands and gain some of their loot. This one has 22 loot. This has 12 loot. So that's 34. This has 21 loot, but it's not worth me going all the way down here. So I want to siege these 2 areas first. Gain the 30 whatever loot that comes from that. Okay. A new pagan faith. In Ghana. Okay. That's all the way down here. So it doesn't affect us much. Someone else is already besieging that, so let me go over here because I don't want to... I think they started it first, so they'll get the loot once the siege is over. Over here, I think I'll get the loot since I started the siege, even if someone else joins in later. Ooh. New soldiers. Are they coming after me? Can I finish this siege before they focus on me? No, I cannot. Alright, time to go. Al Pais is plotting to kill Dugball. You're the spy master. Stop it. Who's Al Pais again? That's fine. Constantine died. And let me go back home. Oh my god, that came out of nowhere. Okay, my scheme was discovered. That's fine. There was no need for the horror movie music. Oh, that's too bad. I think I was already 95. But that's fine. Let me go in. Oh, no. No. Okay. I'm going into the mountains. I'm okay with France losing this war. A lot of people are attacking France. Hide and peek. What in the world was my grandson Didac doing in the wardrobe in the servants' quarters? Okay, we've seen this one before. He becomes lustful. Oh no, wait a minute, this is different. Playing hide and seek, he claims. He looks like a ghost, shaking, eyes wide open, staring at the walls. Oh no, I know what happened. He must have seen the two of the saucers, plucking a rooster together. The poor boy looks shocked. I would not be surprised if he will find intimacy difficult when he grows up. So I don't want him to be chaste, because it lowers fertility, even though it improves his learning by 2. And it is virtuous to Catholics. But the opposite is making him lustful, and I don't want that either. His current focus is learning. Although it shouldn't be, but it is. So, okay. Not being more intimate than necessary will serve him well. That's fine. Girona is under siege. Okay. Do I have any allies? I do not want. There's 4,000 here. The last thing I want is for them all to attack me. However, this is my city. So I definitely need to defend it. Mayor Nuno's friendship. I never expected I would grow as close to Mayor Nuno as I have done in the past few years. On multiple occasions, he has proven himself to be a reliable and forthright man, with only my best interests at heart. So we become friends, or I refuse. We can become friends, that's fine. And we lost Girona. Who is this person? For some reason I can declare war on her. Why? Oh, because she's Norse. She's not Catholic. Okay. Yeah, it looks like they're coming back. Ah, and I can't stop it. Okay, looks like we're gonna fight. I think we were slaughtered. It says there's 1,200 survivors, but I don't see any. At least none of my knights were killed. But I only see 144 remaining soldiers. Oh, my liege has been excommunicated. This is perfect. As soon as this war with France ends. This is... Who's attacking here? Is it the Aghlabids? It is. That's where these 6,000 soldiers are from. They're the Aghlabids, and these are the Idrisids. Are they allies? I don't know. Does France have any soldiers? They still have 1,500 left. Meanwhile, I'm going to need some time for my troops to top back up. Someone's plotting a kill or missing there. Intrigue, intrigue, intrigue. Action. Intrigue. I'm gonna have to abandon this scheme. Yeah, I'm gonna have to abandon this scheme. It started out looking so well. Okay, he wants our children to get married. But no. Because I'm going to take this land as soon as people stop invading you. As soon as all the wars stop. Zora Swade. So I don't need to sway him anymore. Can I offer a white piece? Doesn't look like I can. And it's probably going to take a while for all this to top up. 2 years. Okay, this is unfortunate. I've been studying the ancient religious texts and the writings of scholars, and they all seem to agree that the world will end 6,000 years after its creation. By my calculations, we are less than a century away. However, my bishop urges me to keep it to myself. Leave it to the clergy and avoid panic. What if your calculations are wrong? Everyone deserves to know the truth. I gain 50 experience, lose 50 piety. I'm already at negative 500. I gain 150 prestige. Reasonable point. I gain 25 learning, 250 piety, and spend 75 prestige. Or I should consult with more priests. Gives me 100 lifestyle. I'll consult with more priests. Meanwhile, does this guy not have any soldiers? He has 1,000 soldiers. Why is he not rising up to defend his land? So I have a learning perk, mental resilience. Alpais is scheming against Ermisende. Let the traitor be known to all. Ooh, they're fighting each other. Okay, that's perfect. There's a plague spreading. Amsterdam. Okay, that's very far. Looks like Idrisid lost to the Aghlabids. The Aghlabids are a thorn on my side. I swear, as soon as I can, I'm taking them out. First they took the islands I wanted, and now they've killed my physician. And my priest. They killed my priest. Again, now I have this priest who's not very good at his job. Miro too? He was one of my knights. Oh no. My granddaughter and 8 others were captured? Oh, I am so mad. That's one of my grandsons. Two of my grandsons. So that's 4 of my grandchildren. Nunya was executed. Oh, there was a coup. She was supposed to be the master of the steadfast camp. She was the player heir to the master, and now this 18-year-old quote-unquote master just executed her. Okay. Do I have any allies? I do not. Oh, the Aghlabids. The Aghlabids, the Aghlabids. Can these two not just fight and kill each other? At the end of Spymaster's latest report, he pauses for a moment. There's something you should know about your son. Berenger has many secrets, it seems. Okay, he's a non-believer, that's fine. Why did I gain the wolf nickname? Sly, vicious, noble, but rarely honorable. There are worse ways to sum you up. Okay. That's fine. Are these guys not gonna kill each other? There's 2,200 here from France. These are French soldiers. They could very easily snipe these guys. A most miraculous fish. A local fisherman from Rosello, Dalmau Berenger, has come before me claiming to be able to cook an enchanted supper. Supposedly, he catches dream fish from a secret spot and performs strange rituals upon them. He then serves their heads, with each fish inspiring ecstatic visions for days after consumption. The fisherman wrings his hands as he looks at me, eyes alight with greed and fear. So I can ask him to prepare for me a fish, 40% chance of learning +6. 60% chance of learning +6, but a severe health penalty. I'm 64, I'm not strong enough to be suffering severe health penalties. Or I can become a witch. I can gain 250 piety by letting the witch burn at the stake. Or can someone kindly remove this commoner? Which gives me direct vassal opinion +5 for 10 years. Yeah, no, let's burn him at the stake. I need piety. What are my 3 messages? Whether at the morning meal or an informal function, I often lean over to my confidant Arnau Miro and share my perspective on matters. How good it is to hear my thoughts in my own words, to trust in a friend's opinion. With Arnau Miro's advice on a petty matter attained, I look out over the busy table. Then I notice my grandson Didac looking upon me, intrigued. Now, where was I? Not all habits are bad, surely. Goes around. I have noticed a subtle change in my grandson Didac recently. He is spending more time with his close friends, whispering and laughing. I swear those boys know more about him than I do, and their bond seems strong. Friends like these Trusted friends that can be spoken with plainly are truly a gift. This behavior is to be encouraged, a learning challenge. 91% he leans into the habit and gains the trait Confider, and 25 opinion of me for 10 years. Or an 8% chance he drops the habit. Dida, come here. And deal with success. I keep losing sieges because I keep getting sieged out and I only have 680 soldiers, so I can't really fight it. Dida came of age. He only gained a 2-star scholarship trait. And he's no longer my ward. Now he's an insightful thinker. I lost some titles? He's become my new liege, but I don't know why. Toda scheming against our Ascended. Let the traitor be known to all. Let's pause this. What just happened? Oh yeah, I lost all of this. Oh yeah, the Aghlabids completely took France with 6,000 soldiers. Okay. I want to join that faction. Can I join this faction? Okay, I created a dissolution faction instead. Since I can never join the populist factions because those are peasant revolts. So I created a dissolution faction, which should be very tempting to all the French nobles who are now under Aghlabid rule. They should also join in. And then we will have every single noble's military combined facing off against his 6,000. Instead of just the King of France's 1,000 soldiers or 2,000 soldiers, however many that was. So where am I? I'm over here. I lost Leda. The entire Duchy of Barcelona now belongs to him. Who is this guy anyways? Is he the Sultan of the whole thing? Yes, he is. Okay. What does my culture group look like? Yeah. What's this? The Idrises are still fighting for this? They're not getting it. Okay. So now I'm stuck with these two places. What's my console look like? This guy's still promoting culture here, so that's fine. I need control in Huesca. 6 years. How about control here? Still 6 years. Oh no, wait. 9 months. Okay, so we'll finish that first. And then let's just run somewhere for a weak hook. You can go to. I need to free everyone who I have who's imprisoned. Oh, there's a lot of stuff I have to get to. Okay, let's focus on... okay, so they're stationed. Let's focus on... let's focus on freeing... Oh my god, I'm so mad at the Aghlabids. Let's focus on freeing all of my imprisoned courtiers. 10 gold for her, that's fine. Secret expose. The son of Mayor Constantine? She's a woman. Oh, he was fathered by Sheik Sunir. Okay, yeah. All her other children are also his, so that makes sense. Okay, and I got a Lodi back. 10 gold for her. Let me pardon Alamanda. No, I don't want to imprison her. I want to pardon her. Did I already ask for her? Yeah, to pay her ransom. Okay. There's an independence faction. So rather than join my dissolution faction, he created an independence faction instead. So I guess I can leave this faction and join the independence faction. It's the same thing from my perspective. How many soldiers? 600. It's not much. Okay, back to it. We're trying to... what am I supposed to do? Oh, wow, okay. I need a break, because that was completely... came out of nowhere. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and while I'm there, I'm going to think about what my next plan of action is, because I'm completely lost at the moment. So give me a second and I'll be right back. And I'm back. I'm just so sad. Everything I worked for, almost all of it completely gone. For now, let's just keep focusing on ransoming or on paying the ransom to all of our kidnapped grandchildren. And then once we get all of them back, then we'll just have to wait. We'll have to wait until that faction we just joined gains enough military strength where we can break free. This guy was the son of one of our enemies. And he was going to leave our court any moment, so it's fine, you can keep him. I'm not going to waste 10 gold. Yeah, I'm not wasting 10 gold on him. Another granddaughter. Another 10 gold. Is there anyone else? Oh, my previous bishop. If I pay for him, will he come back and become my bishop? That is the question. We're about to find out. No, he will not. And I can't really ask him to. So that was a waste of 10 gold. But it looks like everyone is free. There are no more prisoners. Now let's look at our court positions. We need a physician. That's a Lodi. A point. We need bodyguards. So I can appoint IL and Felipe is the other one. Fortunately, he was disfigured during all of the fighting and sieging, and it's unfortunate. Okay, everyone in positions are excellent. I have no prisoners. All my courtiers are free. My consul is what it is. And now I need family members and children. Okay. So she needs a guardian. Stewardship. So she needs to be taught by a good steward. She is my granddaughter, so I'll just go ahead and teach her. And then Artel. He's rowdy. Focusing on martial. Rowdy is martial and intrigue. He's got base 2 intrigue, base 1 martial, and base 1 prowess. So yeah, he should be focusing on intrigue. And then he can be taught by Judita. Who is this lady? Count Aye. Oh, no, no, no. I need him to be taught by someone in my court. Okay. Let's see here. He needs intrigue. Doug Ball can teach him. Artel. This is marriages, but I think there are still some children that need base 0, base 2, base 3, base 4, base 1. So he's intrigue. Diplomacy and intrigue, yep. So he can focus on intrigue. And then be taught by Liofkifu? And then Bertrand, Stewardship and Learning, base 2, base 2, base 2, base 3, base 0, base 1. So he's a steward. Oh no, not spouse. Educator. Stewardship. He can be taught by Gilbert. Okay, so this guy's charming. Diplomacy and intrigue. Base 0, base 1, base 2, base 0, base 1, base 1. Diplomacy and intrigue. 1, 1, 0, 2, 1, 0. So he's charming, which should be diplomacy and intrigue, but he's a base 0 in both of them. Okay, let's focus on intrigue since he's Hale. It makes him a good fighter. Well, increases attraction opinion. That should help with diplomacy. Yeah, so let's make him a diplomat. We don't have very many diplomacy focuses. And then we can have him be educated by our highest diplomat, Amadeus. Yeah. And next is Saad. Fath, and so I don't know who these people are. But he did inherit quick. So he catches on quick. +1 to all and plus 10% monthly lifestyle experience. He doesn't have a personality yet, neither does Ao, Oh? You? I don't know how that's said. Dubkal's daughter. Oh, well, so they did end up having a child because she's fecund. Unfortunately, she did not inherit fecund, but that's fine. For now, the two of them can remain uneducated. So now that we finished with the education, we can now focus on the marriages. Ay vey. First, my son and heir. They're both pretty. So their children shouldn't have pretty. This one was from his first wife, though. 13-8, 17, 11-8. Lazy, callous, and calm. Yeah, I definitely want this guy to become my heir. For now, he's 30. So let's go with Nyla, who's 32. Nyla the Beautiful. Lamanda, Lamanda, Lamanda. Is this Girona? Okay. So Alamanda will have to get married for an alliance because I'm not going through that again. How old is she? 29. She is pretty, so I would like to marry someone who's also pretty for an alliance. This guy works. He's only got 140 soldiers, though. This guy has no soldiers, however. Of course, guy has 1,200. And he's the heir. I think I'm scheming something else for him. Yeah, and everyone else is weak. This guy's never been married before, so we can have him marry her. He is heterosexual, yes. Okay, he's arbitrary, deceitful, humble. Oh, I need someone who's pretty, that's right. This guy. Yeah, his previous wife was hideous. Chaste, forgiving, and craven. Yes, so that's a perfect husband for my daughter. Let's marry that matrilineally. Okay, that's there. And then Didac. He just came of age. Chaste, compassionate, content. Okay. Was that comely? It was comely. So he can marry someone who's comely, so that their children can also be comely. Some of all skills. He's 16, so let's try and find someone closer in age. Oh, she's perfect. Cynical, humble, greedy. He's content. But it doesn't look like content and greedy people hate each other. So that should be fine. Humble and cynical. Compassionate and chaste. Okay. They look like a good match. She's lowborn. What is this drop, though? Oh, she's a bastard. Oh, she's also strong. It's a physical trait, but it's not one that's congenital, so it won't be passed down. She's also bisexual. Rowdy. Okay, her parents. Hastings. Okay, all the way over here. Southern England. That's fine. They can send that proposal. And is that it? Can I, instead of fixing this, can I gift it to someone? Let me open my inventory. Oh, I lost my weapon. Detailed maps. Who shall I gift it to? Probably a member of my council. Probably this guy. No, I did not mean to sway. I meant to gift an artifact. Detailed maps. And he's got +5 opinion on me. Now then. I'm currently not swaying anybody, so let's see if there's anyone in court who should be swayed. Folks is a +12. Elbrig is a +7. Ooh, Tashim. Oh, she was married to him. Let's find her a spouse. Oh, that's right. I have to start worrying about this now, don't I? She's 40, but that's fine. She's homosexual, however. So if I marry her to him, oh, their chance of children is still medium. Okay. Send that proposal. We only have a few years to have children there. Let me make sure everyone else is married. I already sent that, right? That proposal. Excellent. Okay, so she went to his court to marry him. Her 3 children remained in my court. So I'm taking care of my grandchildren. You do a quick water check. Let time go by. Have some of these marriage proposals go through. Excellent, excellent. Okay, I think that was it all. She did not have all these traits when they first got married, or when I first proposed this marriage. Otherwise, I would not have proposed that marriage. Where did all those traits come from? I'm not pardoning her. Okay. Let's check everybody, make sure everyone is married. Let's go through this again. Brunisenda. Do I need knights? 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I do need knights. Prowess. These are 22, 19, 16. Robust, robust. Or maybe I need console positions instead. So let's go with a steward instead. How about stewardship? This guy's a 21. Intrigue. Learning. Martial. Or diplomacy. Forgiving, chaste, arrogant. Okay. This guy seems like the best. Send that proposal. That was Brunisenda. It was Brunisenda. And Althashim. Cecilia. Verinder. Kunigunde. Hale. Oh yeah, she was married to Myro. So now we need to find someone who's Hale. She's 29. Temperate, fickle, gregarious. Let's go with some of all skills. Now let's go with prowess. 15, 14. Okay, yeah, that's not necessary. Let's go with some of all skills. Stubborn, generous, compassionate. Yeah, let's go with Clydog here. Matrilineally. And their children are guaranteed to have hail, and it might intensify into robust, so send that proposal. TD, same thing, she's 44 with Amazonian. So we don't want hail, we want Herculean. And that's nobody. That's unfortunate. Well, do we at least have someone who's fecund? Because she's 44, so we want her to have children as soon as possible. No fecund either. Okay, then she can just marry for prowess. He's at 19. He's at 16. Okay, they can marry each other. They're both widows. She's a widow, he's a widower. So that's fine. This is TD. Excellent. Why am I looking at a religious mode map right now? Aghlabids, man. I still can't get over what they just did. Can I add members? There are so many French people. How can there be nobody willing to join? That's crazy that not a single person is willing to join this. All these French duchies are all perfectly fine being part of the Aghlabid Empire. Well, let's get back to it then. We were on TD if I remember correctly. Okay, so she's married. Kobahar, Toda, Fath. He has no traits. So instead, I could search for intrigue, because women can be spy masters. And I see that this one is intelligent, so let's add that in. Excellent. Excellent. Now Rikof, Bartomeu, Philippe, Hoopold, Dat, Zemena, Guest. Are now need. Oh, he just became an adult. He's homosexual, so we should get him a fecund wife, so that even if he only sleeps with her once, they can have children. Ooh. That is the plan. There's no one available for now, so we'll just leave him single for now. Let him gallivant with other men and have fun before we get him married off. Dodon, Modus, Gilbert, Amadeus. We need... She's 5. Okay. Hanunder. That's a child. Is that also a child? Yes, it is. This guy, can we dismiss him? I would just leave. There's no need to pour salt on a wound. He's already imprisoned, so we'll just leave him there. Betrothed, not married? Oh, she's 15. Okay. Oh, she's married to Philippe. And they never had children, huh? She needs one. She's feckin', but she never had children. That's unfortunate. So instead what I can do is just use her to get... check out all 1,270 characters. And then check out who has the highest prowess. 34. But only 12 martial. This guy's at 29. This guy's a 29 with 21 martial. So which of the two do I prefer? This guy's brave and honest. So even though his prowess is 5 worse, his martial is 9 better. And he's got much better personality traits. So I believe we will go with Filippo. Yes, sir. That would be matrilineal. They're not gonna have children because even though she's feckin', she's also 63 years old. So send that proposal. He's the caravan master over there. But now he's in my court. Courtier. I want him to be my knight. Yarde, Gervais, Ramir, and then this is my former priest. He's Hale. So since he's no longer a priest, I can marry him off to someone who's also Hale. And hopefully they'll have Hale children. Only 4 Hale people in my entire world. And only 2 of them are adults. Arrogant, honest, and callous. Okay. That's fine. Let's have them marry. And that is the last of it. This guy's a part of our house. He's the only living member. Okay, now We want to go to the knights because we want to make sure that guy that we just got is a knight. Can we create another accolade? No, we cannot. Filippo. Okay. We have 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And Davi is 7. Okay. Looks like everything is working out. Now we just need to wait. We don't have any levies, which is why our military is so small compared to what it was before. We used to have over 1,300. Now we only have just under 1,000. So what I can do is do a raid. A border raid. But it depends on which area has the most money, because I definitely need money. Where's the castle holding? Here's the castle holding. 24 gold. 11, 16, 12, 14, 22. So that's 26 and 48 gold in this area. 16 and 24 is 40. 51 gold in this area. And 18 gold here. So I'm definitely gonna raid here. Okay, so I gain a lot of gold. He has a lot of soldiers, though. I'm not sure if that raid will go the way I want it to. Is he currently fighting anybody? No, he's not fighting anybody at the moment. I can always sneak back into France. So let us just go ahead and do it. Let's raise them over here. Sure, let's call on my ally, why not? Oh no, they won't accept it because I'm doing a border raid. They'll only help me out if I'm fighting in a defensive war. Okay. Wait, is that all? Isn't there supposed to be... Okay. Let's go ahead and raid. Let's try and take him out first. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, just hurry up and finish me off. Rekoff died. That's perfect. That is just perfect. That's the first time I've had a knight be killed. Did I? Okay. I thought I just married him off. I did not. Can I just surrender now? White piece, maybe? Okay, I'll just surrender, whatever. This has been a terrible experience today. And they're still seizing me, huh? I've already surrendered. What more do you want? Okay, go away. I just don't know what to do. I think this is one of those situations where I'm being impatient again. I'm obviously at a disadvantage. I should just wait, let time move on, accept that I am where I am. Okay, so increase county control here. I lost legitimacy. There's a new faction. Still no one is willing to join. Rekoff is dead. So who is my knight? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Clydog. Okay. And now I'm in 46 in debt. So can I ask the Pope for some money? I need piety, which I do not have at all. Okay, so I'm going to collect money and then go on a pilgrimage. That's my goal for now. For now, he finished with county control in here. Let's go with county control in here. Currently, the control is at 9. So I have all these negative modifiers. Which is why I'm losing 3 gold per month. Who's my liege? What's my vassal contract like at the moment? Where do I go again to see my vassal contract? I completely forgot. Does anyone know? Is it here? No, that's not it. Let's demand her to convert. And while I'm at it, she's 35, so I should be able to arrange a marriage. Oh, she's still considering whether to convert or not. Is this for an alliance? Or not result in an alliance, then no. Wait, what's my army doing all the way over here? Disband, you guys, disband. That was crazy. I didn't even notice they were up there. Okay, so what am I going to do? What was I just mentioning? Oh, I was trying to figure out what my vassal contract is. How would I go about figuring that out? Do I speak Iberian Vulgar? Yes, I do. Okay. Feudal realm, vassal. Oh, I think I go to Rome. I just remembered. Yes. And then here. Ooh, yeah, that's not happening. I need a hook on him. Oh, I could have just gone here. Okay. That's good to know for next time. But first, I need to fabricate a hook. Dugba is a 30. Elodi's a 31. The Emir here is a 27. Nuno is a 28. Okay, I don't think I saw a single repeat. So let's make Dugba the outcast. Amadeus, the diplomat. The Emir here can be the thief. I'm up to 87% success chance. That's not good. It should be better. For timing, we'll have Nuno. So it goes from 194 days to 166. And then the lookout for secrecy can be the Sheikh Asamira. So secrecy goes from 0 to 29%. I would like to make this better, however. 27 for the thief. Can I make this any better? I can have his own wife be involved. No, she won't join. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'll just put up with this. Okay, and now we have tried to fabricate a hook on him so we can modify our contract. So that we can gain some more gold. Because we are heavily in debt. for now, all we can do is wait, I guess. Okay, she doesn't want to convert. I'll just marry her instead. I became the culture head, finally. Okay, there's a peasant revolt happening. That's great. Let's forget this plan I had for now. No, wait, let's not forget this plan. Wow, I lose a lot of legitimacy just by marrying her. Yeah, definitely not doing that. Okay, so he finished promoting culture here. That means that this place is now of the Catalan culture, which explains why I'm the culture faith head now. Because I believe there's no other Catalan ruler who has any actual Catalan counties, because all the Catalan counties are currently under the Aghlabid rule. Yeah. Let's look at the culture map. Yep. So just by having that one Catalan culture instantly made me, as a Catalan ruler or ruling a Catalan culture, instantly made me the culture head, which is perfect because now I can, yeah, only one county instead of focusing on casus belli like the other guy was doing. What we need to focus on is plenary assemblies so that I can enact limited crown authority. Let's be able to revoke titles. Right now, it's going to be discovered in 40 years. Since I'm not focusing on it, it'll just naturally be discovered in 40 years. By focusing on it, now it'll be expected to be discovered in 27 years. So I took 13 years off of it. Meanwhile, casus belli goes from 28 years to 139. What else is here? Oh, we unlocked armored footmen. Onagers. Okay. Crop rotation. City planning. Caballeros. Okay, so armored footmen have been unlocked. So if I go to military, great men-at-arms regiments, armored footmen. Contra spearmen. They're expensive. 3223 was their attack and defense. So they're expensive, but they're definitely the best when it comes to attack and defense. Not very good at the end of the battle when you have to either pursue after a win or run away after a loss. But neither are my pikemen. So So should I get rid of my pack? No, see, because I'm at 3 out of 2. So I have to wait until I can get 4 men-at-arms regiments, and they'll be my 4th. For now, though, oh wow, look at this huge battle happening right here. The Idrisids are back, trying to take over this land. They've been fighting this war for a while now. Thankfully, though, they will no longer be attacking me, so I can stay out of it. And what's this? Oh. A populist uprising. 27,000 soldiers. Oh, wow. Is that 27,000? That is. That is a tremendous populist uprising. That's a large number. Especially for this time period. It's only 900 AD. Okay. Oh, I promoted culture here. So now I need to promote culture here. Why is this in yellow? I don't know why that's in yellow. But that's fine. This will take 7 years and 6 years. And then these two will both be Catalan. Currently, this is Catalan and this is Basque. And this Maghreb leader is the leader of the Aghlabid Empire. So that's why all his land has green stripes now. So his Catalan land, his Boutre land, they all have yellow, green stripes. So let's let some time go by. Let's try to refill our soldiers again. But really, what we're really waiting for is for some money. Oh, he lost the war against the populist uprising. For Catalans, okay. So what did that do? I see. Languedoc has been free. Interesting. I cannot take advantage of that at all. Duchess Ramona owns all of my previous land. Who is this person? She's from up here. Okay. So somehow I have to. Am I no longer the culture head though? Now that I think about it. Oh no, I still am. I need to get this land back though. However, the Aghlabids. Can I trade land? Because I really I don't want to be here. I wish I could give up my land, run away over here, and then gain this land back. That's what I wish I could do. But no. We just have to keep moving on. I need a new thief. Yep, now she's the new culture head. What are my factions looking like? Okay. Hold on. I'm the only person here now. Okay, I'll join this one. He's got 900, 300, and I've got 200. Sakaliba settlers. A band of several hundred pale-skinned Sakaliba, enslaved men and women from the eastern reaches of Europe, have escaped the realm of my acquaintance, Sheikh Massensen. Talk as he may about how treasured they were in his armies and his harem, they have braved many dangers to seek freedom in my land. We all have scars, their leader Ari Stark tells me, on our bodies or deep inside, but we are strong and determined. We long for some land of our own, where we can speak our ancestral tongue. If you let us settle in the Walia of Ribagorza, we would work harder to make it prosper. So they're Russian. And this is a Muslim faith. I could even make you mayor. He gains 20 opinion of me. And Sobrabarba gains Sakaliba's headlers. You can stay, but your friends go elsewhere. So I recruit him to my court, basically. What's this? Oh, he's a eunuch. Okay. I can send him back to to his master. No, I can make him mayor. What's this? Oh, they can finally marry. Okay. Excellent. And now, the scheme. Salt in the wound. While is in the market with Caesara, her attention was caught by a criminal chained in the pillory. Watched him for a while, but when he did nothing but cough and beg for water, she rolled her eyes and kept on walking. So now she's callous. I can instead make her arrogant or make her compassionate. She's currently focusing on stewardship. Callous gives -2 diplomacy, +2 intrigue. Doesn't really help her stewardship. She's bossy. So I can have her bring him some water. +2 diplomacy, -2 intrigue. That's fine. She can be compassionate. So now what is the goal?
Waning of the old ways. With the fall of their last fortress, the Yoms Vikings have been utterly extinguished. In the end, they were simply not enough to hold back the tide of foreign fates, and it now seems inevitable that Asatru is doomed to the waste heap of history. Yoms who? So the Yoms Vikings have been destroyed. It was a duchy title. And it's gone. And Asatru is a religion. So if I choose Yoms who, they'll no longer reave unbelievers. Or if I choose good riddance to bad rubbish, oh, it's the same thing. Yeah. And I didn't know who they were, so I'll just go with Yoms who. Okay, there's a war declared. Oh, this guy has 6,000. What type of war is this? What type of war is this? Is this an independence war? Please tell me it's an independence war. It's for a claim on the Sultanate of France. I mean, I definitely don't want to be under the Aghlabids anymore, so if I can be under France instead, I would much rather prefer that. So, can I offer... This is the wrong one. Can I offer to join his war? No, I cannot. However, while everyone is fighting, maybe I can press my claim, or I can press my demand on the dissolution faction. I'm too weak to do that. Okay, I guess we can just wait until this is over. Yeah, I've got 200, 900, 300, 174. So that's what, like 1,400 people without me? I just have to keep waiting until my soldiers top up. It's fine, I can keep waiting. I'm getting impatient, but I should keep waiting. It's the smart thing to do. Oh my god, yes, he breached my scheme. That music is so dramatic. And I can unlock healthy. So now my health is still poor. That's unfortunate. How many soldiers does this Duchess have? She has 1,100. Okay. This scheme. You know what? Let's abandon it. I'm done. I'm just gonna wait patiently here. Let time go by 5 speed. And I'm just gonna wait patiently. Lead to gold. The transmutation of lead to gold has long been the dream of alchemists across the world. Though many have attempted such a feat, nobody is known to have succeeded. Despite this, I have come across some notes written in the margins of a book about plants. They claim that one can create golden rain by boiling lead sugar in a filtered solution of seaweed ash. Could such a thing be possible? Nothing else that is worth investigating. I might gain a learning lifestyle perk. These scribbles are clearly a nonsensical prank, which may lead me down the path of cynicism, but also gains me logical thinking for 5 years, which is learning +1. That's not that big a deal. Or I will not be tempted by the promises of witchcraft, which may lead me down the path of zealousness and gives me 100 piety, which I definitely need because I'm at minus 1,200 right now. But let's continue learning. Maybe I can get hold of body right off the bat. The first reagent I need to obtain is lead sugar, an ingredient used to sweeten wines. I could find a supplier to import what I need, though it would be expensive. Alternatively, I can cheaply manufacture my own by burning metallic lead and dissolving the ashes in vinegar. One must spend money to make money. I don't have any money though. How can I learn if other people do all the work? Learning challenge. Or on second thought, this is a bad idea. No, yeah, let's do the learning challenge. I succeeded. You create the lead sugar without incident. The second reagent I need to obtain is seaweed. A lot of seaweed. 100 grams, shredded and then dried. Where can I get such a substantial amount? I will import it from various coastal towns. Again, it would cost me 50 gold, which I do not have. Demand a seaweed tax from my subjects. 150 prestige. That makes very logical sense. You will definitely lose prestige if you start demanding a seaweed tax, where people have to give you seaweed. Or I can just use my lead to sweeten wines instead. I gain 15 gold and 75 prestige, and 50 learning lifestyle experience. This seems like the better option. But I definitely want to finish the experiment. So let's see. I mean, I have plenty of prestige, so they'll demand a seaweed tax. Oh, they signed a white peace with the Aghlabids, and the Idrisids signed a white peace. So that war's finally over. At last I have all the necessary reagents to produce the golden rain. The lead sugar is safely stored in waterproof casks. The cords of dried seaweed are stacked in the furnace, ready to burn. Will this be my magnum opus? What am I doing? This is stupid. Or, yeah, no, I definitely want to begin the experiment. Wealth and glory are yours. I gain 1 learning lifestyle perk. But that's only if I manage to create the golden rain. If I failed, I still gain 50 lifestyle experience. So begin the experiment. After mixing the lead sugar into the solution, it suddenly turned a vibrant yellow. I had a moment of worry when the mixture became clear after boiling, but once it cooled back down, I saw small golden colored crystals form in my flask. Upon examination, I can tell these crystals are not true gold, as they are translucent. However, it is possible that this reaction is one of the fabled 12 vital processes needed to create gold. Am I one step closer to true transmutation? So I gain a lifestyle perk, I gain 50 gold and 350 prestige. Okay, so I definitely needed that 50 gold. Let me get my perk, whole of body. Should I get it now? I should. And next I want scientific. And then after getting scientific, I will move back to diplomacy. This is definitely the best skill tree of the 2 available. However, the reason I want to go back to diplomacy is to help out my children before I die. So if I get groomed to rule, each child gets 1 to 3 extra skill points. So I definitely want to... I believe those skill points are permanent. And once I die, they'll still be there. So I definitely want to get that before I die. But first, I want to get scientific to help my cultural fast. Oh no, I'm no longer the cultural head. So yeah, I don't need to even get that. Let's go back to diplomacy. I was wondering whether I should finish that, but no, I don't have time for that. So let's go back to diplomacy. Where was I? I was in learning. Let's go to diplomacy, and we want to get groomed to rule. But which focus should we have? This one gives us 3 diplomacy. This one gives us 1 and 1 prestige per month. And this one increases fertility. Let's go with the prestige, majesty focus. Regality flows from ritual, tradition, and glory. We shall select it. Fortunately, I just noticed that I already have 712 experience in diplomacy, so it shouldn't take too long. I think I remember it said 9 months until my next perk. For now, my gold has gone back down to debt of 4. So I'm still in debt, but it's only 4. And this guy would like to betroth my granddaughter. He's in Mallorca. Patient, honest, and shy. You know what? And it gives me an alliance. Why not? He's Andalusian. But Mallorca, if I remember correctly, is Catalan culture. The people are. Yes, they are. So, you know what? Why not? We shall accept that. So now we have that alliance. Okay, he's got that little county island, and he also has the whole duchy of the islands. Okay, let me take a sip of water. I was just seeing that his mother is his regent. And now my granddaughter is his wife, which makes her a baron by marriage. So that increases my renown of my dynasty. Okay, so this guy's at 5,800. This one's at 2,300. They're at 1,000. Burgundy is free. The Aghlabids are falling apart. Flanders is free. Yeah. They could not keep France. And yet they're keeping this area down here. Why can I not free myself? Okay, I guess I'll just have to keep waiting. Someone's trying to kill Butena. Another Catholic populist faction has sprung up, which I cannot join. In Urgel, which used to be my land. All of my land gone. I really hope we can have this dissolution faction. do some work before all the land is left, and I'm left as the only vassal without any support to become free. Countess Melisende plotting to kill my daughter-in-law Alierde. So can I now imprison her? Guess not. Defender of the Faith. There was a commotion among the children today. Bertrand was attempting to preach among his fellow youngsters and became the target of a small fight. Katerina was furious that anyone could target someone attempting to speak on behalf of God and chased away the other children. So this is Bertrand. He's 6. Does he have an educator? He does. And I'm educating Katerina. This is why this event popped up. So she became zealous. Martial +2. But she has a stewardship focus. I can keep her zealous, or I can give her brave, martial and prowess up, or I can give her calm, diplomacy and intrigue up. I think these are all good. I think I like brave rather than zealous. And I've got some stress. Ruling the multicultural sheikdom of Sobrarbe comes with its own set of challenges. Foreign courtiers often feel alienated when they cannot speak their native tongue in court, breeding resentment. My vassal Walia Aristarch suggests that I could significantly improve relations with my Russian courtiers by learning to speak their language alongside my own. So I can try. I can hire a tutor to instruct me, or why bother? I do not have any money, so I'll try and do it by myself. Look at that, my courtier was finally released. Welcome back. A lot just happened. Let me slow down. I can gain a new diplomacy, heart of the family, because I want to get a groom to rule. For until the end, as I lay upon my bed, prostrated by my sickness and cursing my weak, failing body, I can barely make out the human figure approaching me. Their slow steps and heavy silence are starting to scare me. They must guess my unease from the faint sounds leaving my mouth and the jerky movements of my hands, for their steps turn hurried, and soon a warm hand is holding my own, and a familiar face enters my field of view. Hush, Pagan, it's me, Arnau Miro. Oh, how it pains me to see you like this. I wish I could do something, anything, to ease your discomfort. Please stay with me. I gain Carry Friend, which is a medium health boost. And 10 opinion from him. Okay, let's pause. Because a few things happened. He's offering me a position as Chancellor. I'll accept it. Why not? Even if I don't want to be here. Still free benefits. Oh, and it helps my diplomacy lifestyle experience, which is great, because that's what I'm currently focusing on. Okay. So that happened. Something else happened. What else was it? Oh, a new faction was created. Oh, my faction completely turned left apart. Okay, so I'll leave it. That's fine. No one else wants to be here. I'll just create an independence faction. He's got 5,000 soldiers. I need a hook on him. It's a decent chance of success. It's already at 100%. See if I can speed it up. And then I don't think I need these because it's already 100% chance. I'm gonna let time go by, make sure nothing. Yeah, still 100%. Language learned. After many weeks of study, I finally have a solid grasp of the fundamentals of the Russian language. With continued practice, my fluency will improve, but even this basic understanding has improved my relations with my Russian courtiers. Time well spent. I learned the East Slavic language, gain 100 diplomacy loss experience, and this guy likes me no more. Or I choose to adopt Russian. I prefer to stay Catalan. Time well spent. I am not married. Let's go with just someone who's the sum of all skills of the 1,400 characters available. This 52-year-old woman has great stats. Little own intrigue. Let's see if I can find someone more balanced. I think I like this one. Cynical, calm, and patient. I'll send the proposal. Okay, now that we're married, can I demand she convert? Oh, she's also Catholic. Okay, I didn't notice that. I thought that since she was of the Mashriki culture, that she was not Catholic, but no, she's also Catholic. Okay. New wife. This is you, though. You don't always feel like yourself. That comes from melancholic, if I remember correctly. That's unfortunate. Let's look at my family tree. Okay. I wish I had a little bit more gold so I can do some activity to reduce my stress. But it's just not happening. Now all my soldiers need topping up. Although it does says their expenses to my court positions. We definitely need a doctor. I don't think we need a caravan master. So let's remove that. He'll lose 30 opinion to me for 10 years. And it'll cost me 25. That's fine. The bodyguards cost me 1 gold per month. Just by themselves. So So that's where I'm losing all that gold. Yeah, I'm not getting any money from Huesca. Bandits are running rampant and there's an inefficient census. And this all came about because of the low control. So now I'm focusing on control. Hopefully everything will improve. Can I gain independence by myself without needing someone else? No. Okay, just be patient. What's this? My wife eagerly brings a man before me. My sheik, allow me to introduce you to Eglaf, a claimant to the Emirate of Alexandria. He bows before me and says, "It is an honor, my lord. Sadly, Alexandria will most likely remain out of my grasp without a beneficiary by my side." Look, dude, I can't even protect myself. Now you want me to go and fight for your claims? Good luck with that. You can go on now. Get. West guy is improving. 2.1 here, 1 and 0.1 here. What are these guys doing? I don't think I'll ever reach level 4 of legitimacy. I took Caesara out playing with a bow, and to my surprise, she ran into a wounded doe. She later lashed out at me, thinking I had staged the whole encounter as some kind of test. So she's become paranoid, or I could make her instead ambitious. Then show me that you'd have felled an animal yourself. She's got stewardship, education. Paranoid makes her not good at that, so let's make her ambitious, which gives her 1 to everything. Ambitious is great. Other ambitious people don't like ambitious people, but that makes sense, I guess. Okay, we lost bandits running rampant over here, thanks to me fighting for control. That's great. County corruption? Why? Why? Control was at 100. In that last 10 years, that's not good. I don't get it. I really don't. We're still Catalan though, so that's good. Still Catholic. Okay, I can talk to Davi. I can become a drunkard. Or I must be strong and resist. So I had a mental break. Oh yeah, because I'm at level 1 of stress. My emotions become more unstable every day that passes. All-encompassing joy will replace the most profound sorrow from one moment to the next. And my court and I both grow weary. If I could only find a way to tame this whirlwind inside. Yeah, I'll just talk to Davi. And we lost inefficient census in Huesca. So control's up to 48 and we don't have any negative modifiers. So we're getting 0.23 in taxes. Over here we're actually losing taxes though, thanks to lackluster administration. So we're still losing 0.1 gold per month. Should I fire one of my bodyguards? Okay, I'm gonna fire one of my bodyguards. This guy doesn't like me as much. Cost me 200 prestige, but I have plenty of that. It's piety that I'm missing. And now I'm at plus 0.3 gold per month. Okay, that's good. And now I have to focus on unmarried vassals. Oh, Fath died. Okay. She's intelligent. She still has 5 years left of fertility. So if I can marry her to someone else who's intelligent. There's a chance we can have an intelligent child before she leaves her prime age. Some of all skills. Yeah, I thought this guy looked really good. That's why I chose some of all skills to begin with, to see if he was as good as he looked. And he is. Ooh, he has a lisp. I don't want to pass that down into my family. However... No, there's no however. I don't want to pass that down into my family. So we'll go with this guy instead. The children will have the intelligent trait, and there's a chance it might intensify into genius. Let's make it matrilineal so he'll come to my court. He's someone else's chancellor. I'm actually not sure if he will come to my court. Let's end the proposal anyways. Yep, he came. I don't really have a position for him, so I'm glad he came. Meanwhile, let's see if there's anyone else who's unmarried. Tashim. Dat died. She's beautiful. So we want to marry her to someone else who's also beautiful. She's 43, so she's got 2 years left. Maybe marry her to someone who's fecund instead of beautiful. If we can't find a fecund person, then... Ooh. Zenti is 10 years older than her. And the children might gain either one of these two traits. So let's make this matrilineal. So that he can come to us. He's currently in a camp in Inner Hebrides. Send proposal. He's accepted and he's come to our court. And Dubgal died. That's unfortunate. He was our spy master. So now Focus can be our spy master. And his son is my friend. So let's assign Focus. Let's see if we can find him a fecund. No. He needs a fecund wife because he's homosexual. So he needs someone who can get pregnant very quickly. Let's go back to my courtiers. Try and find anyone who's unmarried. Uraka. Is she part of my family? Can I marry her for alliance power? No, I cannot. No, I cannot. Okay, that's fine. She's comely. So she needs a comely spouse within 10 years. I don't want to marry her to that 68-year-old. Adrian is the only one available. He's pretty good. Chase patient. Matrilineal. Send a proposal. Now they're betrothed. They'll get married when she becomes an adult. Excellent. Oh, Arta was being taught by the other guy. Now let him be taught by Judita. So Raka is betrothed. Or now I just mentioned needs a fecund wife. Rikov is only 11. He has time. Amadeus. He's a seducer, so it's important to get him a lustful wife, maybe? Some of all skills. Wilhelmina looks good. She's calm and content, but lustful. Send the proposal. Can I demand his conversion? Oh, 89%. Let's see if he does it. He converted. And now they're married. Who's next? He's 9. She's married. Davi is married. Superstitious. Violent is betrothed, but she's 15. Filippo is married. Latina was married. Her husband died of being ill in 830. No, in 889. So she's been single for 30 years. Let's find someone with high prowess to marry her. $31. 28. Yeah, this guy looks really good. Okay. They can get married matrilineally. Excellent. She's 15. Should I start arranging now? Yeah, let's do that. Inheritable traits. Some of all skills. Okay, they're all old because they've had experience, let's put it. Let's go with 10-year difference. This guy has a lot of skills, and almost all of them are good. A lot of personality traits. And he's comely. Meanwhile, this guy's Herculean, but he's lustful. So let's go with Garrett. Matrilineal. Okay, they're betrothed. I would like to find for pawns. I don't really need anyone. I just need someone who has high intrigue. So I can make her my next spy master. And he's slow. So she's basically going to be callous, paranoid, calm. She's going to be in charge of this relationship. Jeffrey's married. Margarita's married. Didac is married. Dog. She is not. Is this child being... No, she is not. Okay, so she is rowdy, martial, and intrigue. Base 3, 2, 2, 3, 3, 1. So let's have her focus on intrigue. And have her be taught by her man, who we just brought in. Okay. Can we convert her culture? No, Hemen is Coptic Nubian, so let's not. However, what I can do is demand her conversion. She will not accept. That's fine. Her husband is Catholic. Now, where was I? Slavena. Okay, her child is now being educated. Let me make sure there are no more children that need education. Rikov needs education. Focusing on intrigue. Base 4, 1, 3, 3, 3. Base 6, wow. But he's charming. 4 and 3. He should have been focusing on diplomacy. Well, no, his personality doesn't really match that. Callous and the fact that he's homely hurts his diplomacy. So yeah, we were smart to have him focus on diplomacy. So let's educate him by someone who is good at intrigue. Is it Zemena again? Yeah, looks like it's Zemena again. And then Saad needs to be educated. He's curious, diplomacy and learning. Currently has a diplomacy lifestyle focus. Base 3, 3, 3, 1, 3. Okay, so he can continue with his diplomacy focus. He's quick, so that's good. Let's educate him with someone who has good diplomacy. Almodis is perfect. She has the highest diplomacy and one of the highest learnings. With that. Yes, yes. This would be 34. Half of that would be 17. Added to 14 would be 31. And this would be 32. Yep. Oh, Modus. She's the best for teaching diplomacy. And then that's 2 wards for her. And there are no more children in my court that can be educated. So let's go back to marriages. Slavena. Because she's in her 50s and no longer fertile. Instead, what we're going to do is find the best fighter. A Balerion. 30 prowess. Only 4 in martial. But 30 in prowess is really good. Brave, just, and stubborn. So not really any bad traits. Depending on what you think of stubbornness. This one is 25 and 22. Calm, trusting, and brave. I mean, this guy would be a great knight. He's not a good leader, but he'd be a great knight. However, he's 38, so I might be able to marry him to someone else. Since she's 54, let's marry her to this guy who's 53. Is he losing prowess because of his age? Oh, she's someone. He is someone else's marshal, so he probably won't join me. This one is just a bodyguard. So he probably will join me. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. What I meant to do was select here, matrilineal. There's no chance because she's 54 years old, so she can't have children. Send that proposal. He's all the way over here. And now, oh no, he's still in that camp. And she's at my court. So they're still separated. And now he's in Byzantium. Did she follow him? No, she's still in my court. Can I invite him to my court? Doesn't look like I can. Can I make him my knight? Okay, so this guy's trying to get me to convert. And if I convert, everyone else will convert. So I'm definitely not doing that. Even if he gets a reason to imprison me, I'm not doing that. However, that does mean I think I need allies, because my soldiers are not topping up as fast as I thought they would. This guy isn't coming to my court. That's unfortunate. But that's fine. One failure isn't a big deal. Slavena. This guy. Ooh, 24 stewardship. I should make him my steward. Maybe replace Zur over here. Can I demand his conversion first? 6%. Let's make him my steward. And can I demand his conversion now? 16%. Let's sway him. Excellent success chance. And then let's also sway our spy master. Also excellent success chance. You don't want your spy master hating you. or even slightly disliking you. And now that that's said, let's marry him. Stubborn, shy, and vengeful. To fertile and inheritable. Sum of all skills. He's 36. She's 38, 39, 37, 45, 12, 29, 31. Okay, so I think Idgith would be the best. Paranoid, ambitious, temperate. And she's very balanced overall. Let's make sure she doesn't have anything. Oh, she's a physician, so as soon as my physician dies, I can appoint her as well, so that's perfect. She is homosexual, however. And this guy's heterosexual. Okay. So they might not have children. But the chance is medium, so send that proposal. Oh, over here. He's right there. Excellent. I did give him a reason. That should disappear. I made him my steward. Okay, so next, IL. He needs to be married. He's quick, so I should marry him to someone who's quick. Tell me there's not a single quick woman. Oh. But they're infertile? She's infertile. Oh, she's barren. Okay. And this one is 66. I can wait. I just have to remember that. IL needs to be married to a quick woman. I'll probably forget that, but there's a chance I'll remember. Because from time to time I do come in and check who's not married, like I'm doing right now. So there's a chance I'll catch it next time. Okay, so that's it. It's just two people that need to be married. IL. Aile. However you say that name. And my friend Arno Miro. Okay, and what's this? A white piece with Aquitaine? Wait a minute. No, I wanted to break free. I want to be independent already. Why can't I do it? I'm so mad. To the point where, you know what? Screw it. I'll join one of these other factions. But no one wants to join my independence faction. These guys are weak. Oh, I do have a scheme going on. I just remembered. Against this guy. To get a hook on him. And as soon as I get the hook on him, I'll have him join my faction. Because he has 5,000. Oh, wait. His soldiers went down to 1,600. He used to have 5,000. What happened? I don't know what happened, but I want to be independent. That's all I know. And this used to be at 100%. So now that it's not, let's fill in the agents. This is 21. I think I can have him as here. Still 21. Okay. Then I'll have him here. And then this is there. Okay, let's continue on. Let's let time keep going. I can petition my leagues to help me rise to the challenges I face. For a gift? Okay. Choose petition type. I can only choose this one. Which improves my county control. He's up here in France. Okay. So now I need a caravan master. No, you know what? I'm not doing that. I'm not petitioning him for nothing. I already have a good enough control. It's 54 here. It's 91 here. It's not too big of a deal. Let me take a quick sip of water. Okay. Losing my voice. Where was I? Yeah. 91 control here, 54 here. So I don't need to ask him for anything, especially since this guy's working on control. What I really need is gold. And it didn't look like I could petition him for gold. I can pay homage. But then I have to give him a gift. I'm not doing that either. Ooh, I can study the art of scheming. And now this scheme gains that modifier. Scheme phase is 10 days slower, but base success chance has a plus 10. That's not actually that good. I probably shouldn't have done that. Because my success was already pretty high, if I remember correctly. Ooh, we need a successor. Ooh, I don't have anyone who can be the successor. I need someone who serves as a knight. But I have so many good knights that... So I'm going to have to forbid people. I'm going to force him to be a knight. There. So now Davi can be the successor. Okay, my soldiers really aren't topping up very quickly. Probably because I don't have much gold. Can I ask the Pope for money now? Oh, that's right, I need piety. And I am very, very lacking in piety at the moment. Oh, I've been trapped in a cycle of just waiting and waiting and waiting. Okay, that's weird. Nah, I don't really care about this. What other decisions do I have? Let's talk to Confidant and lose some stress. Now everyone loses 10 opinion of me. I would much rather do an activity. However, I don't have any gold. Oh, this is so unfortunate. Can I just... Oh, wait, I'm already in debt. Can I just be even more in debt? Can I go on a hunt? Maybe hold a feast? Right here in Sorrow Brarbe. Who shall be my honorary guest? Can I kill him while he's here? Hold on. If I remove him as my honorary guest... Can I now kill the Sultan? Malik. I don't actually see his name here, so it doesn't look like I can. That's unfortunate. If I can't kill him, that's fine. Yeah, let's focus on reducing stress. However, let's make this as cheap as possible. No, I still can't do it. Looks like I cannot just keep going further into debt. That's unfortunate. Okay. Let's just keep waiting. Like time just keep passing by. I'm 68, so I do have the Know Thyself trait, so I'll know as soon as I'm about to die, 1 year in advance. Okay, whatever. I don't want to be chanced anymore. I'm about to die. I really don't care about anything anymore. Let's give him a good Catalan name. We'll choose the first one that repeats. Chirife, maybe? I don't... Nuno. That definitely is the first one to repeat. May you grow strong and wise. Oh, he got the handsome trait. That's because both his parents are handsome, right? Oh no, he's beautiful. And his mother is nothing. Berman died. That's unfortunate. When did that happen? 905. It's been 14 years. Wow, and I didn't... Or maybe I did notice and I just forgot that I noticed. Tydak is comely. And this guy is handsome. Okay. Okay. May grow strong and wise. Back to waiting. Okay, these two are now married. Truly fortunate that I'm afforded a chance to plan this scheme with my friend Nuno by my side. A better, more observant aide no man could ask for. Always willing to go the extra mile for our needs. Always focused on how best to advance the scheme. Most recently, his work has resulted in a shortcut that should save us a significant amount of time. Excellent news. So we gain 2 extra advantages. That's good. But first I want to get this to 95%. We can worry about the advantages later. For now, we have a message. Low county control in Sobrarbe. Burning at both ends. It's clear that my friend Nuno is sincerely putting his all into my fabricate hook scheme, dedicating sleepless nights and long days to our goal. Perhaps it is cruel of me to use one who is dear to me so. Certainly I cannot say I would like to be used so. Still, he is effective, and it's for a good cause. Ooh, ruthless leveraging. You could do more, so much more. But he gains 100 stress. Spend a little time with me instead. I lose stress. He loses stress. He gains 40 opinion of me. Or rest a while. You've done enough. How much stress do I have again? $159. And this would make me lose 75. Yeah. I mean, I could use the scheme being better. Yeah, rest a while. You've done enough. Okay, the scheme has improved. And then this guy was removed. Oh, I need a new thief. Add gift can join. Mysteries of the Scriptures. My granddaughter Katerina and her little friend Majida had taken a copy of the Scriptures from the study and brought it into the playroom. Katerina tried to read it, but quickly realized that the words therein were best left for the priests. She seems completely content with her current inability to understand the deeper meaning of the book. So she's content. Which is pretty good. She's focusing on stewardship, so it's -1 intrigue doesn't really affect her. Respect those words, they hold wisdom. I can make her humble or cynical. Nah, be content in not knowing, I say. And now there's camp fever spreading. So there's a plague, you say. Okay. Something good happened in Huesca for the first time. Let's look at this plague. I don't see it. My granddaughter Cicera seemed to enjoy our latest feast immensely. Of all the things, she could not stop talking about the rich clothes and glittering gold she saw there. So I can make her greedy, which is what she already is. She became greedy. Or I can make her gregarious or lustful. She's focusing on stewardship. Let's make her gregarious. Yes, gregarious is always good. Oh, there's camp fever. It's in France. Or the Sultanate of France, I guess. Too far afield. No matter what his other worth may be to our scheme, there's no denying that Nuno's sheer distance from Emir Ramnov causes us issues. A remote agent simply cannot be as helpful as one able to move around as needed. Alas, we pay the price for this now. What happened? You're a liability, Nuno. Be gone. And he'll leave. He's currently the infiltrator, so he'll stop doing that. Or damnation, which keeps him on, but then we gain scattered agents, which lowers the success chance. Now he can leave. It's fine. And then we'll just add folks. My lord. It's such a dramatic music. I'm half expecting some slasher villain to pop out from a corner somewhere and give me a jump scare. So we were at 66 and 95% success. Now we're at 31. Went all the way back down. Someone's trying to kill our sender. We must stop this villain. And then put folks in here. Speed this up. 1 breach. It's not too bad. We really just want to hook on him to have him join our faction of independence. Because no one wants to join in. No one wants to be independent from Aghlabid. I quite enjoyed my time as an independent noble. The populace have it right. It was the populace that freed all of this area. I cannot declare war while in debt. Of course. I can't do anything while in debt. I've just been sitting here waiting. How unfortunate. Well, let's continue. She gained 10 in the physician trait, 10 experience. And there's a hybrid culture developing in Italy. And Elfrith has given birth to my son. Or to a son. Didac is my grandson, so this is my great-grandson. And he's comely. His mother is comely, his father is comely, and so he had a chance of intensifying that into handsome. But instead, he just inherited comely. So let's see a good Catalan name. First one that repeats is the one he gets. Wow, usually I'd have a repeat by now. Did Dalmau repeat? No, it didn't. Oh, yes it did. There you go, your name is Dalmau. And I got a diplomacy perk. So now I can have groom to rule, and all children will receive 1 to 3 extra skill points. Unlock that. Arsenda gained 1 to intrigue. Let me pause. Zemena gained 3 to martial. Cosbert gained 1 to intrigue. Berenger, we got 3 to stewardship. Alamanda got 2 to martial. She's not even in my court and she's gaining. Oh, that was it. My hook on my knight will expire soon. There's not much I can do with that hook. Oh, I can marry him to someone who's quick. We were doing that before. But it needs to be someone who's fertile, and she's not someone who exists at the moment. Okay. How long until Conti control goes up here? Let me look at my console. 2 years left. Okay. That's perfect. I feel like this is a good spot to leave it off. We've just been waiting for either my guy here to die. His health is poor at the moment. But I do have the Know Thyself perk. So when he's 1 year away from dying, I will get a pop-up message to let me know that. So currently he's going to live until at least 70. So if he doesn't die, what we are waiting for is for our gold to finally go up. The reason it's been taking so long is because our unraised men-at-arms
were demolished in battle, and they are not replenishing at all. And so they're costing money. It says 9 months to reach full strength. So for now, it's just been a waiting game. So we can continue this waiting game next time. A lot of stuff happened this game. A lot of bad stuff. The Aghlabids kept being a thorn in my side. It's a beautiful loading screen from Crusader Kings 3. I love their loading screens. For now, though, I think that's going to be it. That's going to do it. I stream Mondays and Tuesdays, so I won't be live again until next week. However, if you missed any of my VOD and would like to catch up, or if you would like to see my previous streams, I upload all of my VODs onto my YouTube channel. It's youtube.com/@A2gamer. All of my socials are A2gamer. I have a Twitch, which is what you're watching now, I think, maybe. Unless you're watching the VOD on YouTube, which I just mentioned the channel. I also have an Instagram. You can check out my pictures there. I have a bunch of pictures of my stream setup. It's also at A2gamer. I have a Twitter, but that is at A2GMR because the gamer was taken. So you can check me out on any one of my socials if you'd like to. I've just started recently streaming, so when you go to my YouTube channel you won't see very many streams. I think this is my 3rd week and I only stream Mondays and Tuesdays, so this is my 6th stream if I remember correctly. My first one disappeared because as a new streamer I did not know that Twitch had an option to upload the VOD and you had to turn that on. Otherwise, when you end stream, the VOD disappears and it's gone forever, which is what happened to me. But that's, learning lessons. We live and we learn. I've been having fun though, so might try and give a surprise stream at some point during the week. But I have work to do. I have a job to go to, so I usually don't have much time, which is why I only stream Mondays and Tuesdays. There might be a chance, though. You never know. So keep your eyes open. I will always tweet out when I'm live. So if you see my tweet notification that I'm live, you know to come to Twitch and check me out. Otherwise, you can expect me to be here Monday and Tuesday. Again, if you want to check out what's been happening in the past, what happened today, you can go to my YouTube. I will export this VOD up as well as soon as I end stream. Otherwise, it's been fun. Thank you to anyone who chatted. Thank you to everyone who viewed. Thank you to Asuka Hitagi, who was one of the follows I got today. So thank you, and thanks to all the followers I've gotten in all my previous streams as well. I'm up to 10 followers today. Asuka was my 10th follower, so I'm thankful for that. And I hope everyone who watched had fun and enjoyed watching the game. The reason I started streaming this game is because I had fun and enjoyed watching other people play this game online. And so I hope I can do the same for you. With that, I hope everyone has a good night. And thank you all for hanging out.